Ooh, I'm like 2 minutes late. Sorry, guys. Welcome to... Oh, first of all, I should go say, what it do? There we go. That felt unnatural just to say welcome to episode 13. I had to say what it do first. It's like a... Anyways, welcome, what it do. This is episode 13 of our new playthrough series in 2024, and I gotta say it's been going pretty well. Last episode we did have a couple of tech issue hiccups, but nothing too bad, thankfully, and we still managed to go ahead and explore systems like the Helminth, and that was a lot of fun to finally get to that stage to show you guys about all of the possibilities of what the Helminth actually holds. So our vault is now looking pretty crispy, getting them up to date. I'll just go ahead and I haven't really changed the build or anything, but I can always go and put this up on the screen to show you like roughly what I'm sitting at right now. Again, just very easy mods, nothing that I need to go super over the top with. A little bit of survivability because we start pushing a little bit later into the game, and we're definitely going to need survival for what we're doing now. And then, yeah, you know, just standard things, strength, duration, and then I got the Rhino's Roar on the Vault right now, which is fantastic. So again, we covered that last episode, so if you did miss how to go ahead and do that, that is in last episode. We also covered the Deviri Paradox. That's why we had a couple of tech issues. Oh, there was a couple of bugs as well. It is what it is. Sometimes that happens, and it's a little bit out of my control. I can't get too upset or overwhelmed by that. But today's episode, we're going to have a little look towards the notepad. There's not going to be much chit chat right now. Like, there isn't much that I can really go ahead and do and farm and so forth. It's like, no, these last few things are all very episode heavy. So without further ado, we're straight into it today. It's gonna be a bit weird just going straight into this. But yes, as of how it stands right now, inside the story, this was the current last biggest quest. And this is in, I can show you down here, this is September 30th, 2024. Now in December 2024, the most recent biggest one will be Warframe 1999. Okay, so that's what we're building up to. That's why you want to do Whispers in the Wall, then do Lotus Eaters. Jade Shadows is also in here as well. I don't know if it's going to be filled within Warframe 1999, but I don't want to say anything else from that. But you can kind of see what's going on a little bit here. So again, without further ado, there's not much to really go ahead and say. We're just getting straight into it, because the quicker we get into this, the quicker we also have time to go and cover other things this episode. And again, we're episode 13. I'm so proud of us. I'm proud of all of us. I'm proud of everybody watching. Thank you guys for sticking with me during this entire series. Slightly proud of myself because I still managed to retain quite a lot of information, but we did have to do quite a fair bit of problem solving on stream and in episodes, so I learned a lot as well, and it keeps me in touch of what the new player experience is truly like. I think after playing for a very long time, you kind of become out of touch and you start giving new players this information, but it's like they don't have this access to this, and it's gonna be a long time before they do, so what else can you give them? So that's what we were trying to solve and help people get through it. So anyways, the Kalimos sequence. Now, this area already that we see straight here, because we're going straight into it, baby. We're going straight into it this episode. Right here that we see on the screen, the Kalimos sequence. Now, you will recognize this background, and you will recognize this trader as well. We have got Loid, and we have got the background that you can go and see here of Deimos, where we were learning more about Albrecht Itrati, and learning a bit more about his lore as well. And now we're gonna have to kind of dive a little bit in, so let's begin. Now, I've only done this quest once, and it was slightly by the end of last year, I think it was, so this will be kind of cool doing it again a second time. So as you see, we're going back towards the Necralisk right now. Got my cup of tea ready with my NoSymp cookie emote there, made by my wife a long time ago, so she's a great mug. Oh, we're in the trenches right now. That's how it starts. Here we go. So, to give a little bit of context here, we know about Albrecht Etrati, and we know about his Albrecht Laboratories, if you will. So what we're going to be slowly moving into is kind of exploring this side of it. From the lore, you can find this out if you're around Deimos, but if you didn't spend a lot of time going through Deimos lore and didn't read the backrooms where Loid was, that's what kind of you're seeing right now. This is a first glimpse of the Albrecht Laboratories. Which you saw some like Necramechs there a minute ago as well, right? But Necramechs we've never seen before. It's not Voidrig, it's not Bone Marrow. Bone Marrow? Bone Widow. And what in the world is this? So this is his cat as well. His cat's called Kalimos. Hopefully I'm saying this correctly. Got the old retro computers going on here. And then there's a book that he folds up and puts to the side. Remember that, because that's important. His password is subscribe to Clarke. That's the same as my password. So, we'll have to learn about what just happened there. Here's Loid to greet us.
Oh, my lonely vigil is over. Follow me, Tenno, and on no account wake the family. Despite their conflicts, they sleep in peace. But a solitary dream plagues me.
I'm not allowed to wake the...
Understand. Constructs cannot dream. And yet, I have. In my dream, one single name repeats. Kalimos.
Kalimos.
The memory surface, long locked away. This was no dream, Tenno. It was a precept. The Kalimos sequence.
So we gotta learn more about what that is and what that means. So we've been here before. We were here in the heart of Deimos quests. Like I said, if you go ahead and get your operator, you can go ahead and come back here as well. And we're by this wall where we normally go ahead and talk to Loid as our Necramech kind of stand-in as well.
I must fulfill this dormant precept. The Kalimos sequence has begun, and it cannot be undone.
So there's no going back once this starts. Just like that. We might have found a way in. You see the Requiems, like Vome, you know, Strength and Virtue, Vas, Riss, Kra, I think that is.
Responsibility in the Kalimos sequence. Awaken the sleeper.
Awaken the
But
sleeper.
I cannot do it alone. Please, assist me once more.
I don't think there's anything you can make out on these diagrams, but I might be wrong. I don't think there is. There might be like one tiny Easter egg in something there. I don't know. Looking for like particular symbols or references. I'm sure it's a history of something anyways, because it wouldn't be just randomized scribbles and drawings, but I didn't know there's anything that we could particularly point out. Try and help you guys see something here. Maybe that. I think maybe that. Alchemy? I don't know. Maybe alchemy? So we've heard of the Albrecht Laboratories. And we knew that this is where Albrecht did his experiments. This correlates a lot to the Man in the Wall. So this entire arc that we're now going into is all about Man in the Wall and what is happening. And yeah, we haven't quite figured out what this is just yet, have we? So let's see what else we can do.
I fear we are off the edge of the map and into the domain of monsters. Master Entrati never completed his final project.
The vessels.
The sequence dictates they cannot awaken before the sleeper does.
Okay, so the vessels could not... Vessels could not awaken before the sleeper does.
Hear that? Let us hope the sleeper is untroubled by such strangeness. Find them.
Let's go look for the sleeper then, shall we? We head over towards here. This place is so cool. Place is so cool. It looks like we get an opportunity here to explore a little bit of the laboratories for the very first time. And goddamn, this tile set is still today one of my favorites. I mean, can you blame me? It's where they wiped on like all of the new lighting and all the new shaders and stuff, and it just looks phenomenal. Really bringing the tile set alive.
Necramech, poor abandoned things, still faithfully following Master Entrati's last command.
To defend.
Show mercy,
So,
end them.
we now have to go against them. Okay, my gun is strong and good. This is where I was a little bit worried that my gun might not be strong. Well, this and other places, but looking pretty good right now.
Master Entrati called it the Void Tongue.
Void Tongue.
I feared it was meaningless, and feared more that it was not.
Look at it, man. Almost what seems like glimpse of, yeah, like void and so forth that you can kind of Portal-esque related stuff. Right, let's continue. We'll explore more of these maps a little bit later, okay? For now, we'll just stick to the storyline. The Necramechs are here to go ahead and defend.
That book was like a diary to Master Entrati. His grimoire.
The grimoire.
No doubt it holds the secrets of the vessels and of the Kalimo sequence. Take it, Tenno.
So yeah, we're gonna go ahead and get a grimoire, a brand new type of weapon within Warframe, a book, if you will. So for all of the people who like enchanting and stuff like that,
The grimoire is very...
well, it's very slow.
It is...
But then we have it here, so we can also middle click as well and send a giant bolt of lightning out. Whoops, I've already beat them to it.
I confess it galls me slightly to see a compendium of knowledge used.
So you can kind of see at the bottom there that the grimoire's starting to fill up again. Oh, this is just fun because you get to go and smash all of this. Necromite's over there. Hop down here. We hear a very familiar tapping. If I can cast your memory back, the Chains of Harrows, you'll definitely be very familiar with that knock-in. Oh. That's got nothing to do with what's about to happen. That's just a coincidence. It would have been funny if that ended at the right time, though. And we recognize that as well, just by looking dead ahead. We see this towards the end of New War.
Danger, these labs. Better off sealed. We can only hope the sleeper has been untouched by this vast horror. This great...
But now we really get to see what it looks like. See, like, mouths open there, teeth showing. You see quite a few of them scattered all over the place. A face there, there's a face there. We gotta figure out what these mean. So the Outbreak labs have now just kind of opened up a bit further. So the Necramechs were there to go and defend. As you can see, the map, the tile set now is like fused between Outbreak labs and whatever this is right now. And here we see a brand new enemy faction. So we've got the Murmur. This is what we're going to call them for now. It is the Murmur. M-U-R, M-U-R. Very weird amalgamation, oddities. It's hard to explain them, to be honest. Oh. And here's the fragmented tide right here. So as we can see, here they are. Why was that guy level 1? Did anyone else see that Jade Eximus level 1 there? Right, so we're just going to go ahead and take these guys out and put a dent in them. So we got hurling fragments, we got shuffling fragments, a whole bunch of different lumbering fragments as well. Now this does actually have like a weak point right in the middle there. You'll slowly figure out like where to shoot, what to hit. And we see the health bar at the top is slowly whittling down. That we're looking good. Yeah, not too bad. So that's our first introduction to them, the Murmur faction. Lots of fragments pieced together, oddities. So cool.
Master Entrati jealously protected his most adored possessions, be they objects or people. Come, The sleeper awaits.
That might mean a bit more to me now than I think it meant to me the first time, but I can't really explain why. Hopefully it's something we can get to later about that, because I think I've only just kind of clocked what's happening. Someone remind me, we can talk about it. So, open the Sleeper's chiropod over here. So we were told that we needed to awaken the Sleeper first. And it's a face that we do recognize in one of the prior cutscenes. Looking rather dapper.
The sequence has begun. Did he send you? Is he? No. No, of course he didn't. That would be impossible.
This is, well, Loid, the original.
This is the original Loids.
All emotional centers very much intact. Did you have a good sleep?
Ah, the helpful Necroloid my Albrecht had made, so that I might have assistance and company. Perhaps that made it easier for him to leave.
So
Resume your duties, construct.
Resume your duties, construct.
Please, follow me.
This is a Tenno, an orphan of the void, continuing the struggle our master abandoned.
That continues to struggle our master abandoned, so...
A deserter, presumably. Is it not aware there's a war going on? So, the war too is just a memory now.
Let's sleep for a little while there, buddy. Pretty certain there's been 2 wars since then. Like, we see another vessel over there as well. So we know that this is Loid, and we know that at the beginning that was Albrecht getting into that what looked like a cryopod there. Good old flip phone. So yeah, I know it's very weird to start off with. I mean, what quest isn't weird to start off with, right?
Tenno, while Loid completes his inspections, you'd better meet the Carvier.
So the Carvier.
Reminder of darker times. Though Master Entrati always hoped the awaited operator would be able to understand them.
Let's find out. What looks like just a fish right now. Or a drone. Log status for the alert brain function exceptional. Monitoring nutrients. Subject sent into the void by Albrecht and Trati on mission 3-1. Can't quite understand them right now, but we see a fish over there. We jump up to the top. Right over here. Another one of the Carvier. Avian status, overstimulated, sedative recommended, sedative recommended. That's actually kind of funny for him. Revival process ongoing, subject sent into the void by Albrecht Charlie on mission 3-1 as well. And then we got one more just down here. Servulite status, extreme depression.
An incomplete experiment, one might say.
No substitute mate available. Species extinction imminent. Subject sent into the void by Albrecht Achati on mission 3-1. So that is definitely sorry, one sec. There we go. That is definitely something to go ahead and pay attention to as well, okay? All right, let's move over here. And now we're going to be talking back towards Loid's.
That's a great deal. Incomplete. The vessels are unfinished, like a book one might one day return to. Operable, barely. The sequence dictates I am to wait for their operator. Clearly that cannot be you.
Oh, it can be.
It is, really.
Master Entrati's grimoire suggests you are the key. That colorless antique there? Use it.
The colorless antique, yes, this one, initiate. So this is kind of like a hacking thing as well, where you hold space, you can hack it, or you can cipher it. But I don't have any ciphers, so we're just gonna hold space to hack. And as we do that, seems like we're pulled away right now. And it seems like one of the vessels has woken up.
This isn't right.
And I don't like that I have to do this to you guys, but there is going to be music that kind of kicks in a second. And unfortunately, I can't play the music. I already have one of my previous videos copyright strikes by a company that doesn't even own it. Welcome to YouTube, everybody. Welcome to YouTube. People will copyright if they even don't own the thing. So unfortunately, I'm sorry, I will not be playing the music. Me and Digital Extremes have been trying to get my video back, but they can't really do much to help me, so I'm currently in a filing dispute. Yeah, so hey, subscribe or use the Twitch Prime and maybe I can make some money back, because they're stealing off me and they're stealing off the and I don't like it. So there is a kick-ass song here. It's really, really good. I'm sorry that you're gonna probably have to go to play Warframe as well, you know. Just trying to see what was in there. So right here, I guess I'll just try and like talk over stuff and make sure that it's not just an empty awkwardness going on right now. Looks like this is a Tenno human of some kind. So we had Operator, we had Drifter, and then what in the world are we looking at right now? But it looks rather modern, no? If you look at the gun, it looks like just a replica of a typical AK-47. So we don't really know what's going on here, but we also kind of look at him and he does look like something, does look like someone, which we'll kind of get into in a moment. Right. Still can't unmute that real quick. And there we go.
Please note, payment processing systems are powered. All ticketing stations are cash only.
So the train, what I was talking about earlier. Oh, owie.
Arthur, find a terminal. Check
Arthur.
in. I need to know you made it.
So that's also important there as well. We now know that Arthur, she's trying to reach out towards us right now. And we also met a second character called Aoi as well. I always butcher her name, forgive me. But remember the train that I was talking about? That's kind of what I was going to say. I was like, oh, I've only just kind of clocked the trains. We still don't know much about where we are and what is going on, but we look around us, it definitely is more of a modern kind of world. Worlds that you and I kind of know of.
Feels like there's someone in my head.
Nearly done with this bitch of a year. I wish we could just start over. Find that Dr. Entrati bastard on day one. Then I wouldn't be alone on New Year's Eve.
So also Dr. Entrati is, well, we call him, well, they're calling him Dr. Entrati. We know as Master Entrati. So a little bit of a different thing there. And let's see a clock up there, 11:54. I know that seems a bit random that I pointed that out, but it is still important. So we go in here. We use this.
They found me. Keep going, Arthur. Find Dr. Entrati. Follow him into hell if you have to.
You hear that noise? That is a Warframe ability. And if you started with a certain Warframe, or if you played Warframes, you will recognize that Warframe ability as well. For those who are not aware, that is a mag Warframe ability. And then these, what look like they got like TVs all over them and everything, look like a form of infesteds. So we got ancients over here as well. And now if I use my abilities, you'll kind of figure out who we actually seem to be. We're Excalibur. Or a version of Excalibur, or could be Excalibur, or wanna be Excalibur, and who knows Excalibur right now, right? So Aoi, we could hear, was using mag abilities. Arthur, we now know is using Excalibur abilities. Right, one more. Finishing that guy off. So close. We know the cat is Kalimos. This is what we know of in the visual appearance of Dr. Entrati, Albrecht. Not quite Albrecht. Albrecht, I believe, was one of the very first ones to discover the man in the wall. I believe he was one of the very first ones. So it makes sense that the man in the wall and Albrecht are kind of together there. So that was just a random glimpse. Like, what happened there? We're not there anymore. What's going on?
Albrecht made it to 1999 in one piece.
Ah.
But that thing is still on his heels. Albrecht rarely smiled after his return from the void. And never like that. I smashed the casket for nothing! It followed him anyway!
That's also important. So, Loid is getting upset there because the whole reason why they smashed the casket was to try and separate the man in the wall from Albrecht, because Loid doesn't want, and the Albrecht also doesn't want the man in the wall being able to follow him back to 1999, but the man in the wall followed him anyways. So that's just how that goes. And 1999, as I spoke about at the beginning of this episode, like how I said, later this December 2024, that will be the next biggest update. So we just saw a tiny glimpse of the world that's going in there. We saw Arthur, what looked a bit weird, like Excalibur. We saw, we heard Aoi, and we could hear mag abilities. So what's truly going to hold there? We'll kind of get towards that a little bit later.
Silence, creatures! It seems the Murmur overloaded your connection. Unfortunately for Albrecht's cherished POM 2, not as future-proof as the label claimed. Alas. The Murmur. They're attacking the sensory network I installed. Our eyes and ears. To arms, Tenno! Play the warrior, and leave the tactics to me.
Alright, he went from, like, not really being...
I'm awake. Your one responsibility is fulfilled. Be with the family. They must be kept in the state of ignorance to which my Albrecht so wisely consigned them.
Yeah, that's true, actually.
Yes, I see. Until we meet again, Tenno.
Oh, poor Necroloid right there. So, yeah, the family doesn't know about Albrecht. The family believes Albrecht is dead. So Necroloid is going to play, like, you know, complete innocence. And the Entrati family, mother, father, you know, grandmother, all of them have no idea that Albrecht is still alive doing what he's doing. So that's also going to be key moving forwards in towards the lore as well. So we need to go ahead and now equip the Grimoire, which is a brand new weapon for us. It's a secondary weapon, as you can see here. And yeah, you all go and get it for free, which is awesome. I don't really have like any secondary bots upgraded to put on this. I don't have endo to upgrade them either. So the main thing is, can I get radiation? I can get radiation. That to me is all I really care about. You'll kind of see in there that it says a 1.5 damage to question mark, question mark, question mark. Well, the question mark, question mark, question mark is kind of what we're fighting right now. So there's not a spoiler to that. Radiation is going to be key to take those guys on as well. Okay. Anything else that I can go and put in here, I'll just go and pop in. I've got no multi-shot. I've got like really nothing to go and put in here. I might just leave it here. 23% critical chance. Sure. I don't actually think this thing kicks, does it? Have I got like any fire rate? I can't put that in. Oh, I can put this in. I got heat. Oh no, I'm using heat. Yeah, we'll bump that up a little bit. We're not going to hurt the base damage too much. Okay, I think that'll just do for now. I generally don't have any endo, so... But at least we got ourselves a Grimoire on the go, which is really nice. Oh, almost fell down there. So, we need to go and enter the laboratories right now. We need to get going. Loid did not believe in us and did not really think that we were the ones, and now all of a sudden he wants us as a warrior to be fighting for him. Funny that. So we gotta go and locate the Oracle.
I'd crawl away in shame too if I'd done what Loid did. Doesn't that grimoire feel a little light?
The Murmur presumes to destroy our auditory and visual senses. In all the time I have been asleep, they have never once been so bold.
That's...
Ignore the caveat, Tenno. If Albrecht ever understood their babble, he never bothered to share that knowledge with me.
Oh, Loid. So this is the Oracle right here. Now this is kind of basically like a defense that you can see here as well. A bit of an ear on one side. Except from you can also go and collect this thing over here, these Phosphines. So if you guys ever played Mirror Defense on Tiana Pass on Mars, you guys will be a little bit familiar with what's happening right now.
Distinguish between the indifference and himself. I fear he was really...
Yeah, did you hear that? He couldn't really distinguish the difference between himself and what was going on there. So what you can go and do is if you go and collect these, you will also go ahead and give yourself like a bit of defense for one of these oracles, what they're called. So we're going to go and collect just a little bit of that. Don't get too carried away whenever you go and do this mission. Pay attention. Defense is the most important part. So protect it. Now we got new enemies here like these, the Wardens. You need to go and shoot all of their hands in order to go and take them down. So they have 3 hands. It's kind of like a triangle, so it's easy to go and see where they are. Right, if I get just 2 more, there you go. I can now go ahead and get the Oracle reinforced where we can see these. Now we don't actually know the name of these right now, but I'm going to tell you the name of them. It's not a spoiler or anything. These are called Chirinka Pillars. And Chirinka Pillars, a Warframe actually has these as an ability, which is pretty cool. So they basically pulse out radiation damage, and radiation as a status effect, as of right now inside the game, this could be subject to change, but radiation as a status effect makes enemies kind of like confused, if you will, where they'll attack anything that's considered like closer to them. As you can see, the Oracle, as well as we got this defense system up going, means that we also got some shields added over towards the Oracle, so we're protecting it. Otherwise, it's normally just like flat health. So again, it's not a bad idea getting these. And now you've got Warframes that can just protect anyways, then don't waste too much time collecting them. Because like a Warframe like Frost with his globe or something like that is just going to be better anyways. Right, so now we got to move over to the Vitrium.
Get to the Vitrium. Look at them. The indifference. He could have given lessons in indifference.
And it seems like the Caviar are trying to talk to us.
Once thought the Caviar should have been destroyed. Failures all. But he briefly showed reluctance. And I saw no reason to punish them for his negligence. I saw off Granum's thugs.
Granum's thugs. And the infested.
By the void, I shall see the end of these monstrosities.
So Parvus Granum and all of the Granum corpus. Push back the infested as well. And now we're dealing with the Murmur. And Loid is a little bit not really helping right now. It's the Hollow Veins. Those guys are a little bit annoying to take on. Tell you what, I love that I've got this Rhino Roar. Oh, I'm so loving that I've got the Rhino Roar. Boom, let's defend it. So this is the Vitrium here. We've got the Oracle and the Vitrium is what we're mostly protecting. So this is like basically just a mirror defense mission, but just a little bit more fancier, if you will. Always take out those wardens the moment you can. Seconds left. We're good to go. In usual Warframe format, they like to show some of the new missions that you guys can go ahead and farm during the quests and introduce them in the quest, so you don't feel like that you're being left out on the mechanics of them and how they work. Right, 10 seconds. We're in a good spot anyways, we're fine. Right.
Dust yourself down, Tenno. We are still alive.
We are.
Rejoin me, and the Kalimo sequence may proceed.
Okay, rejoining Loid's. Now, the man in the war at the beginning there did go and say that the Grimoire felt a little light, and that is definitely something important to go and say as well. And then he had suspicion of Loid there, so you want to go and try to remember that key detail as we move forwards a little bit here. So he's trying to say something. Oh.
You're right, Fish. Loid could never figure things out. We have nothing to worry about.
If the Caviar have been babbling our secrets to the Murmur, I shall immolate the lot of them. Promise or no promise?
So whether or not the man in the wall there is being a little bit right, because the man in the wall can understand what the Caviar is saying, but he's definitely pointing fingers at Loid's, saying that he's not as smart as he thinks he is.
Said more than we heard. Despite the signal becoming corrupted, his words to you are preserved in the transference buffer. We should extract them. But for that, the POM-2 requires a replacement board. And those are all hidden away in the Netracells.
Netracells?
You do understand that accessing a Netracell without a key glyph is completely impossible?
That's also important as well. So Tagfer seems to try and say something over here. Or the Servulate, I should say. That looks like it could be one of those key glyphs that Loid was saying that it was impossible to get to, but Tagfer understood us completely fine.
Glyph. So, the Carvia have provided the very item we require. Very well. Proceed to the Netracell at your own risk, Tenno. That babbling oddity may be sending you into a trap, and if you do end up in one, I'm afraid you are on your own.
I'm coming across as a nice guy right now, Loid. I won't lie to you, brother. Javier's already been a little bit more helpful right now. Let's go and enter the laboratories. This cutscene here will just never get old. This transition.
Glyphs are a heavy burden for living beings to bear. Each type will impede you in its own way.
Void Burst key glyph. So can we... Oh, is that the one that he gave me straight away? Okay. So Netracells is definitely, again, like I said, Quest 10 is going to introduce you to like new missions going on. Netracells, as we know of it, is going to be something that you guys will need to be doing quite a fair bit. We'll explain why a little bit later. Okay? But for now, let's go ahead and do some hacking here. Get all that going on. So, I got a key glyph that was on the right-hand side. It popped up and it said Void Burst. To explain that one, whenever I go and kill an enemy, they're going to go ahead and leave. I can show you. You see on my screen where there's like Void, that. Now, if I walk into that, it will actually do a lot of damage to me. So I don't want to walk into those. What you can go ahead and do is whenever you do kill one and they drop, you can just go ahead and shoot them, okay? So just remember, like, that's kind of roughly how that one works. I'm assuming that might be the one that you just get for this mission and everybody gets it, unless they want to go and give you random ones. But there are a lot more key glyphs than just that. I'm not Loid.
You are his demon, not mine. I won't listen. My apologies, Tenno. I shall refrain from further outbursts.
I mean, I don't mind your outburst, but the fact that you think he's his demon and not yours, he's all our demons. Like, I don't know what you're on about, brother. There's only one devil. You know, it just pick and chooses. That's just how it goes. We're trying to go ahead and find these optionals right now on the... Whoops. Trying to go ahead and find these optionals right now that are currently on the map. And the optionals are going to basically help us locate where the Netracell actually is. So you normally want to be doing the... I can't tell if I've actually gone to the wrong one now. Anyways, we want to go and search the terminals as well. Okay, here we go. We want to go and search the terminals is what we want to go and do. So you'll get these things here. Again, you could just cipher them if you have a cipher, or you just hold space. And you go ahead and get that. So that's one. Now you can see the map has this giant circle. Basically, you know how you guys have done corrupted vaults inside Deimos, where you guys were learning dragon keys? In one of the previous episodes, we did go and cover all of that. Well, this is kind of similar to the Netracell. This is kind of similar to the dragon keys, where we're basically looking for a particular door per se, if you will. Okay, a particular door. Now, in order to go and help us locate that door, though, we can actually go and hack 3 of these. We can go ahead and hack 3 of these. And then you can see the waypoint over here is getting smaller and smaller. So it's actually helping us pinpoint where it is. till we get all 3, and then it really tells us where it is. All right, we'll explore these rooms in a bit. Just keep moving, keep going. And then once this door opens, so this is what I'm saying, it's not like a door per se. When a door opens, you get that. So once you find this, you found the right area.
A Netracell. Albert stored all manner of sentimental old junk in these. Insert the key glyph.
We're going to pop the key glyph in. Now, in order to go and do this, it has to be the person who has the key glyph. So you play with multiple players and they all have different key glyphs. It's going to depend on who has the key glyph to go ahead and open it. In the same way, again, that is similar towards the dragon keys within Deimos as well. So we got only one key glyph because it's part of the mission. We enter it, and then from here...
Security apparatus is diligent. That door won't open.
There you go. Kill enemies to lower the security level and open the Netracell doors. So the idea is what we want to go and do is basically kill enemies, but we need to be inside the zone. This is how this works. So if an enemy is outside the zone and you're outside the zone, it will not count. Okay? But if you're inside the zone and the enemy's outside the zone, it will count. So what we're looking for now is we're looking for a Necramech, and that's these things here. They're kind of like blocking our interrupting what we're doing. So we always want to go ahead and break those. You see these enemies here? I definitely don't want to kill them because I'm outside the zone. So if I do see it where it says 68%, it's still 68%. So I want to make sure I'm inside the zone, and then I can kill enemies if they're outside the zone. That doesn't matter. Oh, it's way quicker during the quest. That's good. Oh, that's way quicker during the quest. This mission is not this long outside of the quest. Not this short, sorry. So we can hear it underneath us. And we can see it's there. We're going to break that one. Then we go back and we finish the last percentage. Enemy intensity is increasing. So with this Void Burst one, you see like I've got all of these behind me. Whenever I shoot, I just keep moving. Just to reposition myself so that I don't land on top of these. Right, let's go and search the Netracell. So now that we've done that, we've killed enough enemies, we'll be able to open up the Netracell. Which you see 2 hands completely open up. And just smash all of those.
You should have left well enough alone, kiddo. It'll never get better if you keep on picking at it.
Well, that's exactly what we're gonna do. Let's go and take this board here.
Excellent. Return to me with the board, Tennokai.
Oh, this is kind of cool. You see like the advertisements. It's all about a New Year's party, Warframe 1999, going in towards the year 2000s. But the balloons are actually poppable. 10 out of 10 game. Right, so all we've got to go and do now is just leave. We're going to return to the Sanctum. And that is what we know of our little safe hub, if you will. It's just looking around there. Just take your time to go and look around and just appreciate what's going on. Sometimes there's like breathing walls that you can go and see. I have to show you this one, but I'll show you this one. We kind of... I don't know if it's going to let me, is it? See this wall here? The wall kind of like opens up. You can get inside, smash all of this and whatnot. And then if you stay in too long or whatever, the wall will just kind of close. So you feel like, oh no, you're stuck. It will just open up again, so don't worry about it. But there are open walls. What I like to go and do is that if you stay in here for too long, oh, I can't open up text chat. So I just move away from it. There you go. So there are like little kind of secrets around there as well, but you do slash unstuck. If you ever get in there and you're like, oh, the door's not opening in time, I just want to get out quicker, you do slash unstuck. Well, this is kind of cool. We got a Voca. We'll talk about Vocas in a bit as well. A little bit similar to Void Plumes, if you understand what the word Void Plume is and so forth within the Angels of Zariman quest line. This is going to be similar to those, okay? We'll get to those in a bit.
Thank you. A moment, please.
Okay.
Would you do the honors?
Absolutely. Two.
Arthur, Tenno, forgive me. I need Loid to understand why I had to leave without him. Why I forced him to destroy the device after I had gone. And why I could never say the words he so needed to hear.
That's important.
If I had remained in the Deimos laboratory, Loid would never have been safe from him.
The man in the wall.
You know of what I speak.
Voldemort.
And so I retreated to the only place in history where that entity could not easily follow, to draw his greedy eye away from Loid.
So that explains why he went there. He was trying to protect Loid's and draw him to 1999.
Tenno, I require your trust. Craft the little curio whose blueprints you will find in the computer's memory. Complete the Kalimos sequence. Repair,
rebuild.
Rebuild. When the time is right, find me.
And that's also important about, because it's all about the right timing. Right, Loid, did you hear that?
The skin of a martyr doesn't suit you, Albrecht. If something mattered, she'd have found a way.
Maybe that's what he's trying to do.
It's too late. You heard him, Tenno. He requires.
Oh, I realized what you meant by that.
So craft the bloody thing.
Oh, actually, I just remembered why he's like this. Sorry, that just dawned on me. We'll get to that. So I actually got something called Albrecht's Blueprint here. Sorry, it popped up in the bottom left so you can't see it. So the idea is we need to go and leave the Sanctum, and we're going to go towards our foundry. So I just realized why he's so bitter. It's only just dawned on me. And you'll realize why he's so bitter as well. And about how he could have found a way. He could have.
Kiddo. You don't want to be late again, do you?
And timing is very important. Albrecht's blueprint here is going to be one shrill Voca. What's interesting about this is a little bit of a gimmick here. 19 credits, 99 seconds. 1999. So you don't have to wait for this. It costs nothing to go ahead and rush it. So you can just go and build it.
Jahu Gargoyle.
Jahu Gargoyle.
Bring it back here and we shall examine what form will do to help us.
Okay, sure. So now what's actually kind of cool though is, can you see all of this? So now when we look towards Deimos, we can see, because we completed all of the star chart up until Deimos, but we couldn't see any of this until this quest. So we're going to go back, and as you can see, this is kind of like our relay now, the Sanctum over there, and we got all of these other new nodes that we will need to go and do if we want to start going towards arbitrations, and then we want to start going towards Steel Path. So We're on the right path, okay? And soon we'll be on the steel path. That segue. Right. So we got the Jahu Gargoyle. Let's go and place this down here. So as you can see, it's a bit of an amalgamation of what looks like all of the caviar. It's got the butt, it's got the fish's head, it's got the wings for the bird, and it's got like what Tagfer's kind of like body part as well. So it's like a bit of a mixture of all three of the caviar that we can go and see. The Jahu Gargoyle.
May have told you to build that thing, but given how he used people and threw them away, he may not have cared for your safety.
I guess that's important as well, actually.
That gargoyle is a threat. You must take it from the Sanctum immediately. Now, activate it.
Okay. Now, playing the quest the second time, there's actually things that I'm picking up, which is actually kind of cool. Sometimes when you play the quest first time, you don't quite catch these things, but when you play it the second time, you catch more, and things are starting to actually make sense. So we activate the Jahu Gargoyle.
At last.
Oh.
If ignorance is bliss, then you, Tenno, must be ecstatic.
Ecstatic.
Come on then, bring it closer. Wakey, wakey.
Bring it closer.
Identify yourself.
Please, Loid, let them figure it out.
Another insult there towards Loid.
That's the right direction. Oh, who's here? In the jar. What? The fish with the big brain? Yes, the fish with the big brain. Can we please finally get this interminable process over with?
Albrecht used you to give the caviar a voice, just as he used me to keep them alive. Such a resourceful man.
Yeah, there's some phenomenal voice actors that have been definitely joining the ranks of Warframe's collection of voice actors and all of the stars and whatnot. And then yeah, this guy is from Baldur's Gate 3, right? Neil Newborn, and then Arthur, who you heard earlier in Warframe 99, is from Final Fantasy 14. That's Ben Starr as well. So getting a big collection of big catalog of all these famous voice actors slowly integrating and collaborating with Warframe, which is just fantastic to see. So Fibonacci.
So here we are then, the best of what's left. Clearly, Papa's plan was countered. Color me surprised. Right then, we may proceed with the sequence.
Excellent.
You animals have observed us all this time, have you not? You've given yourself a role in the sequence?
Indeed we have. Come, Loid. It's named after Papa's favorite pet. Spare the rod and spoiled. We know the fragmented ones are heralds of the indifference. We know the chosen operator must summon and destroy them.
It's us.
And regrettably, you, Loid, have made this impossible.
Oh, you hate to
Choose
see
your
it.
words carefully, fish.
No, Loid, let him cook. Let him cook.
The grimoire is incomplete. The final page hidden away.
Interesting.
By Loid. Be a darling and
Didn't the man in the wall say that as well?
That's all. Run it on.
Loid has not really been helping.
So be it. The gift of decency was clearly not bestowed upon the caviar, Tenno. But I cannot deny the page's current status is lost.
Talk? Talk? I can talk. Hey, hey! Oh, Mr. Loid! Mr. Loid! Where is Papa? Why did Papa leave us? Mr. Loid!
Papa is gone. We could all be gone too. In an instant. Like.
Poor Tagfer.
Okay.
Remember, Tagfer is the last of his species. Extinction imminent. So Tagfer's very on edge right now as well, and he's got a very beautiful backstory. I mean, I say beautiful, but you know what I mean. We'll kind of learn more about that. Bird is hilarious. Oh, Mr. Loid! Mr. Loid! Cracks me up, man. So we kind of hear all of the voices with the caveat right now. Bird 3, Fibonacci, and Tagfer. We've learned all of their names on top of it. Now we're just going to do a bit of an exterminate mission.
Down for you. Should the indifferences corrupting touch reach us and take back our speech, we would be screwed. So, eradicate the Murmur in this patch before the big bad gets word that Loid's awake and the fish is talking.
There is some truth to what the fish says.
Yeah, we'd afford it, Loids.
That page was the last thing my Albrecht ever wrote. Meant for me. Since I had no interest in reading his endless self-justifications, I hid it away instead.
Hid it away.
All this chaos, it's undetectable.
And you'll notice that he calls Albrecht his as well. His Albrecht, my Albrecht. Something to obviously go and pay attention to as we kind of proceed forwards as well.
It is confined to the strands of Clarke. Don't ask your tiny mind would likely pop under the strain of understanding. This limitation is our one hope.
Do not patronize the Tennokai.
That's fine.
Are merely void renderings of the chains of cause and effect. Conceptually embodied timelines, if you will.
Papa's daughter excelled at explaining complicated concepts in childish terms. I see now where she learned it.
And we know Papa's daughter as well, being Mother. I believe it's Mother in Charlie, right? I'm pretty certain it is, yeah. It's Albrecht's father of Mother, right? I'm actually genuinely so glad I got Rhino subsumed for this. Definitely helped speed up the fighting. Having Rhino's roar is... Oh, thank God. I'm so glad I got it. The last episode was like an important milestone. Getting access to the helmet and being able to make ourselves a lot stronger, especially on the same bolt build. Same Warframe I took from the very, very beginning episode all the way until the very end. Yeah, you can do this with any Warframe, literally any. And I'm really like under-leveled. I'm super under-leveled. In case you're wondering why I keep doing that as well, why I keep going into my operator and I'm doing two things. I also get ability strength. So I can make my Rhino's Roar even stronger and give me more damage. Same goes with my speed buff. So if I shift here and I do this once, I do it twice, I get extra ability strength.
So I can point you toward that sodding page.
I'm getting there, brother. I'm getting there. try to show this again, but if you ever see this fence here and you want to go and get inside here, if you turn around, you'll basically see these like orbs, these balls, if you will. So you see this one, this one, this one, and this one. Wait. Oh, okay, never mind. Anyways, one of them shouldn't be lit, and you should be able to shoot it, and it would open up, but apparently not. They're all lit. Why are they all lit? There goes that demonstration. Guess maybe just during the quest they don't care about you doing that. Right, done that. Oh, okay. That's why.
Consider it part of our deal.
Remember that deal as well. So that's also important. That was to do with the new war where we saw where we saw Drifter on the ship and we saw that he made a deal with the man in the wall. Okay, well, yeah. Okay, never mind. Forget that. Jumped the gun a little. Got another page here. The missing page of the grimoire. No thanks to Loid.
It's done. Keep it to yourself, Tenno.
I will.
I'm damned if I'm giving Albrecht the last word.
He's so sassy.
Filled hand raps upon the untimed door, and sans grimoire, we are undone. We've been rumbled.
Okay, let's get towards the extracts. Should have got more water. A little bit parched here, a little bit parched. Oh my goodness. Right. I'm here.
Listen, the Murmur diverted your extraction jump. We need you back at the Sanctum, now! Hurry!
As we can see, the labs seem to have like shifted a bit right now, as it looks like they're now invading the labs. I'm here, Loid. What's up?
Takes and it takes. It took my future. It's taking the labs inch by inch. Well, I won't let it take his bloody caviar.
Oh, I can speed him up. Go on, get over there quicker.
The sodding indifference seeks a path through the walls, and then Tenno, through you. Keep it at bay.
Yeah, we got this, right, Loid? Right, buddy? The only thing that has not got this is my taxon. It just got destroyed. It's still there, but... I just manage these guys. It's gonna be a lot easier for me. Keep them close to me. Flatter, Voca. One day we're gonna learn like the full like alphabet type thing of this entire Void Tongue language. So translating all of these messages will be way easier. I don't know if people already know like every single individual words. We know a couple of them, I believe. I don't know, maybe I'm just behind and I don't know. Maybe everyone else but me knows. Nightwave challenge done. Nice. Right, we kill all of those guys, or we just look to see what they truly become.
Get out! There is nothing for you here!
Ah.
Get out! Out!
Tenno! The grimoire must speak with its own voice.
Yeah, so I go over here. Fragmented suzerain. So let's go ahead and connect the grimoire here.
Loid, you gave me back my sight, but I would not spare you a glance. You gave me back my voice, but I never spoke to praise you as I should have. For you were my right hand, my strength, my support, my sanctuary. Even when the galleries hurled scorn upon me, your sole desire was to suffer it in my stead.
Alrighty then. You're in the wrong place, brother. Let's get rid of you. So it's got a weak spot where you kind of see like these... They're not there now, but there's like these balls per se that you go and see like here. There they are. There. That's kind of like its weak spots. We need to go back down here and connect with the Jahu Gargoyle again.
On your first day of service, you aspired to be worthy of me. I only wish that I could have been worthy of you, my lord.
We're kind of getting a bit of a connection here between Loid and Albrecht. When you hear my, it sounds like they were and they are in a relationship. Not gonna show oh there it is. Oh my goodness. Imagine having prime shot hoods. He does that, he opens himself up. So we made the vessel angry. The transference right at the very end there. Love triumphs all. As much as I'd love to see two Titans beat each other up, it kind of plays part to what we hear going on with Albrecht and Loid's.
Tenno. No. Operator.
The strand of claw has been cut, while the indifference remains undeterred. I foresee a grim and continuing struggle to safeguard Papa's laboratory from its fell and ruinous grasp.
Indeed. I shall not waver. Protect the vessels, repair, rebuild. So runs the Kalimo sequence. And such is our task. In the version of the past we saw, my Albrecht said we were too late.
We were.
The solution, naturally, is to arrive on time next time.
Yes, sir.
You keep the Murmur at bay, I shall fulfill my role. Punctuality. The Entrati family never could arrive on time without my help. And so, here I am, back to my old role, the diligent servant. Albrecht would have smiled at that, I think.
Yes, sir. What did he say to you right before he left? So right at the very beginning of the cutscene.
He said...
And this is where you get to go ahead and pick and choose what options you want. Again, left-hand side is entirely up to you. That it was always, was always watching. That this was no way to remember me. That he was not worthy. Up to you which options you want to go and take. Remember, for this playthrough, I will always be going straight down the middle.
My last sight of your face must not be marred by tears.
The deal was shook. A little handshake, all it took. Though from the deal, the wee child ran.
A lotus flower?
Yet still, we end as we began.
This is a new storytelling arc. As we covered the new war, there was a lot happening, but now we're going way more in depth with Man in the Wall, the Man in the Wall, and this right here, Void Tongue sounds amazing, I agree. This right here is going to be a brand new storytelling arc towards what we're going to be fighting more in the future. The Man in the Wall is kind of like our big bad, if you will, so this is definitely going to be a step towards that direction. So that's officially Whispers in the Wall.
Here, Tenno. Let's put you to work. You've met the animals, the catastrophe Albrecht saddled me with. Well, any ideas?
Talk to them.
Their roles were intended to be filled by qualified personnel. People! Instead, we have this. It's bad comedy. They're imprinted with whatever information they need to function, and an understanding of our current state of affairs, including Albrecht's absence. They were sent into the Void using a bell of the same design that Albrecht initially used. The Void got in, somehow. Again.
As it always does.
One of the animals was lost, and the rest came back like that. We placed them in stasis, pending a proper examination. For them, the disaster, intelligence, and selfhood all occurred only hours ago. They're psychological shrapnel, and they're all we've got. See what you can do with them. I simply do not have the time.
You should always have the time, Loids. So, we heard about how one animal did not come back. That's going to be quite important, okay? Now, this is Loid's. We are now officially, because we're now done with the quest, we've now officially got Sanctum as our relay. So this is our new relay right now here for everything that involves Whispers in the Wall update. So Loid is going to be our trader. There's a few things we could do here. We can exchange Voca for Caviar stand-in. Now,
cost you to bring me these.
Yeah. So Voca, if you remember Angels of the Zariman, in Angels of the Zariman, Void Plumes were our way to help rank up the Zariman traders with Archmedian, Yonta, and Quinn. Well, that's going to be kind of the same here as well. We can go and find these inside a mission. Okay, so you can go ahead and particular missions, you can go and find up to 8 of these, but obviously this being the rarest one. This is the Echo Voca. So if you do go and see that, pick it up because it's worth the most out of all of them. It's worth 2,000. These ones, the Bellows, are worth 1,000, and these ones, the Shells, are worth 500. Now you can also go ahead and trade. You can also go and trade for Voca as well, where if you have enough... Go turn them down, where if you have enough resources, just other resources that you get from there, like Necracoils, Itrati Obals, so forth, you can also go ahead and just buy some as well if you want to. And these rotate every so often. You can go and see down there. I think they're daily. They're like twice a day. They're bi-daily. I don't know what they are. I think there's something like that. But yeah, do go and pick some of these up whenever you can as well. Just be careful. Don't always like completely exhaust your resources. Okay, so things like Itrati Landfawns, as of right now, they're going to be a little bit harder to go ahead and get as well. So I wouldn't spend an Itrati Landfawn on the lowest Voca, because I only get 500 standing for this. So I'd much rather go and use Itrati Landfawns on things like Echo Vocas or maybe even Bellow Vocas, okay? But I would not put it down there, not on that one, because the Itrati Landfawns take a little bit more time to go and acquire. Then we got something called Arcane Dissolution. Oh, wow. Okay, so bear with me here. Oh my goodness. This is going to be a lot to go over right now. So now that you've reached Whispers in the Wall, you've reached a very progressive point in Warframe. And what I mean by that is we've done a lot, as you could imagine. We've done lots of stories, we've done lots of planets, we've done lots of open worlds, we've done lots of different things. And as we've done that, we've come across lots of different farms. And one of the farms that we came across was Arcanes. Now, for my playthrough in my series, I haven't been going super hard on farming outside of what I need to do to go and get you guys to the point that I need to go and get you guys, right? But let's say that you guys were doing, let's say that you guys were farming Eidolons. If you were, right? Now, the idea is you might end up having certain Arcanes that you do not really typically need. They might be excess Arcanes. They might even be Arcanes that you're like... The way that Arcanes work is, in order to go and complete an Arcane, you need at least 21 of the same Arcane, like, name, if you will. So, for example of that is that if it's called Arcane, I don't want to use, and let's say Arcane Acceleration, right? So if I had 21 Arcane Accelerations, yeah, I could then go ahead and combine them to go ahead and get a rank 5 Arcane Acceleration. So that's one rank 5 Arcane, get a rank 5 1 times Arcane Acceleration. So I've got that. But here's the thing. What if I have more Arcane Accelerations? What if I have just like 8 more random Arcane Accelerations? Yeah? So this is just a hypothetical. Okay? This is just an example. What can I do with these? Like, I've already got Arcane Acceleration, and I can't really combine 2 of them to go ahead and get another one. That's not how that works. So I've already maxed this out. Now I could go and sell this for platinum, is what you could go ahead and do. You could go and sell and trade other players for platinum. but you might kind of understand what I'm about to go and say for the next one. What you can go and do is you can now got this new mechanic here called Dissolve Arcane. So if you click on it, if there is an arcane that you just do not want, why is my screen flashing so much? Sorry, 1 second. It's to do with the background here. Right, hopefully. I don't know if you guys saw that screen flashing. That was bad. Wow, okay. So anyways, keep on top of it. So what I've got here, so I've got these Theorem Arcanes. Now, for me and for my account, for this sole purpose, I'm going to do something to show you what it looks like. I do not expect any of you guys to replicate this, so please do not do what I am doing. I'm just here to explain. So let's go and take one of these. Let's go and take this one right now. Ideally, I want 21 of this one to complete this one, but I'll be honest, the Theorem Arcanes, I'm not really a big fan of anyway, so I don't mind doing that. The Eternal Arcanes, I wouldn't dare get rid of this, okay? But you can see this is currently worth 24. Phosphor is what I will get for it. So if I go and click dissolve, are you sure you wish to dissolve one arcane for 24 phosphor? Yes. I have now lost that arcane. That arcane is gone. Okay, which now means I would still need 21 of that arcane, whereas previously I had one, so I'd only need 20 to go and complete it. I don't know what this screen is doing. The flickering is annoying me. Anyways, so now that I've got some phosphor, now what you can go and do is that if you hover over these packs, you can see that if I had 200 phosphor, I could actually go ahead and receive 3 random arcanes of the following. And then it ranks it. So welcome to like gambling, if you will. Then it kind of ranks it into uncommon, rare, and legendary. This is actually a good system though, okay? It's actually a very good system. There will be times where you're going to just get some arcanes that you don't typically need or want. One of the places that you'll end up getting them is when you guys start getting access to Steel Path. There will be something that you'll get access to. It drops quite a fair couple of arcanes. You'll rank them up pretty quick, and then you'll get so many more because we all play on Steel Path continuously, so you end up having way more access of this type of arcane. So when that happens, you can go ahead and dissolve those hypothetically, and then you can start buying from different areas. So like the Caviar Arcanes, these are all like melee arcanes for your melee weapons. Deviri Arcanes, we spoke about that literally last episode, about the Deviri Paradox, about those portals, the 7 crimes of Kalervo. Remember those portals that were opened up and I showed you last episode? Well, right there, these are the Deviri Arcanes. Another way for me to try and get some just by dissolving what I got from other areas as well. Eidolon Arcanes, maybe I want the Eidolon Arcanes, but I'm struggling to take them on right now. That's okay. I can still try and gamble and see if I can get things like Arcane Energize and stuff like that as well, which could actually be pretty good for some builds. Hold Vast Arcanes as well, but I won't lie, you don't really need to buy these because they're actually quite easy to go and get. The Necroless Arcane Collection, and again, there's not really that many ones in here that I typically overly care about. It's mostly going to be the Citrine ones, which is like secondary Incumber, secondary Cucumber, but we'll cover those another time. The Ostron Arcanes as well. Anything in here that I really care about? Magus Hug, Magus Vigor, I mean, they're Arcanes for survival. Magus Elevate is going to be pretty good right towards the bottom there. Can you get Exodia Contagion in here? You can't get Exodia Contagion in here. That would have been pretty cool to try and gamble for that bad boy, but you can't. That is actually an arcane that you physically cannot acquire unless an event rotates. The event is called Operation Plague Star. It is an event that comes by maybe annually or biannually, but if you're ever going to see it, there's this really good arcane that you can get from it, and you can equip it onto your Zor weapons that you can go and build. They're the melee versions of kit guns that you'll go and build within Fortuna. Well, inside Cetus, your first introduced was to Zor weapons as the first modular type weapons, and the Exodias are what goes on those. So the Contagion one is Exodia Contagion, so nice. Then we got Solaris ones down here as well, and then we also got Steel Path of Arcanes ones down here. Anyways, my point is, I think most of the time, unless you do a lot of Eidolons, you might be better off going for the Eidolon collection. That's my advice. Okay, that's just my advice. People might go and give you different advice. That's totally fine. But I would probably go ahead and go in towards this unless you're doing a lot of them. But those bottom ones down there, barriers all right. Energize is going to be very, very nice for quite a few builds. You don't have to lean on it so heavily. There will be other. It could just. It gives you a huge bump of energy whenever you pick up an energy orb. So an energy orb is like 25 energy. I think it slaps on an extra 100 if I remember that. So you get this huge chunk of energy increase. And then if you run something like Zenurik, you also get energy over time on top of that. So you get this like, it can allow you to spam a lot of abilities in your builds without you having to feel like, oh no, I'm going to run out of energy. That's basically why Arcane Energize is still so good. Don't get me wrong, there's other methods nowadays, but still Arcane Energize is good. And just some other things that you can get in here. Avenge is good, Fury is good, Precision is good, Rage is good, Velocity is good, Strike is good, I like Consequence. I think that's good. Arcane Tempo is good. Arcane Acceleration is good. Arcane Guardian's not too bad either as well. Also, Arcane, is it Resistance for the Toxin procs as well? Immunity. That's also pretty good in certain areas. So there's just a couple in there as well. A couple of them in there as well that are pretty good. But Caviar, you'll earn from doing this. Duviri, you'll earn mostly from the portals. So again, if you don't want to do those portals and whatnot, you can go ahead and spec into this. It wouldn't be too bad. Maybe I could try and give you a rundown again. When it comes to Caviar, personally, this is just my advice. You can note this stuff down. I'll try and go over it. I would get Exposure. Melee Exposure is really good. It gives you free corrosive damage onto it. Melee Influence is absolutely insane. Very, very good. Crescendo and Duplicate are also nice because it's how you farm them. It's kind of limited in terms of how you go and get them per week and so forth. So, but those would be the ones that I would look towards. I think Animosity is okay. I think Retaliation is okay. And I think Vortex has got a weird kind of use, but and Fortification's also got a bit of a weird one. But for the most part, I would say go for Exposure, go for Influence, and Crescendo and Duplicate look pretty good. That's just my 2 cents. On this one, for the Deviri ones, I would probably go for Aggress. Could be really nice, but this is more like a static Magistari card and kind of set up, but just ignore what I'm saying there. I'd probably go for Shotgun Vendetta is very good. I'm a big fan of Shotgun Vendetta. It's multi-shot towards shotguns if you kill enemies closer to you. So if you're a big lover of shotguns, that one's really good. Free multi-shot. Secondary Outpost can have its usages. Again, it's like Ceramic Dagger kind of setup. It's kind of like a static, almost like a Mesa, but it's got its usages. Arcane Reaper is actually very good. It gives you health. Is it health regeneration and armor, or if it's increased over? I can't quite remember, but Arcane Reaper is pretty good. Longbow Sharpshot is also good. It's multiplicative to basically base damage of what you're doing there, so it has its own formula, but it's only on bows. So, but it's good basically. TLDR is good. So those are like some of the better ones. Go and get there as well. Is there anything? I mean, Power Ram's alright. There's nothing bad about it. Oh, Primary Blight's actually pretty good. There's some Sarin setups that you can go and get there as well. Accelerate, Obstruct, Kimbo Slipshot. Yeah, I mean, sure. Eidolons, I've already gone over these ones, right? The Hold Fast. Let me go move my camera over here so I can keep talking about these. I'm hoping this might help someone, so I'm just going to ramble it off. So Arcane Blessing's really good. Arcane Rise is pretty good on weapons that need to reload to go and get bonus damage as well. Molt Augmented is fantastic. Molt Efficiency is fantastic. Molt Vigor is fantastic. Molt Reconstruct is really good, but more so like towards support related kind of setups. Fractalized Reset is really good on abilities that you spam often with weapons that also need to be reloaded often. So it's like a niche setup. So you've got a weapon that needs a lot of reloading because it's got like 1 in the chamber or 2 in the chamber, but you've also got a Warframe that spams an ability quite a lot. And an example of this is Frost's 4th ability with Tonkor. Okay, Tonkor is a primary weapon, or Kuva Tonkor if you want to, and Frost's 4th ability, Avalanche, and then you go and take Icy Avalanche, and then go and do like a Armor Strip, overguards, reloads kind of weapon setup, and you can do something like that. Primary Frostbite is pretty good, but it requires like more of a cold setup. Cascadia actually is okay. Cascadia isn't powered, it's all right. Yeah, Cascadia Flare is very, very good. We've already covered this in Angel's Armament anyways. I've gone over these, so this is the heat one. Go get that. Cascadia Overcharge, yeah, it's all right. Conjunction Voltage is not too bad as well. Actually, it's just more of an electric setup. Emergence, Dissipate, Renewed, and Savior, all kind of like operator arcanes here. Dissipate's pretty good, and Savior could be interesting for certain setups, maybe even potentially in the future. It's just that we don't use it an awful lot now, but if you want to go and keep your operator life with like a form of gating, you can go and do so. And then all of those like bottom ones, that Eternal Eradicate and Eternal Onslaught, are absolutely massive. You do want to be getting those as well, okay? But do keep in mind, you don't have to get them just from Fossil. You can go farm like Angel Zarman, Holvar stuff, and go get them, okay? But I'm just naming arcanes to you. Necrolist Arcane, anything in here that I'd recommend? Arcane Steadfast is not too bad. It's kind of like a substitute-ish type Arcane for like Arcane Energize from Eidolons. It just basically means if you're rotating abilities quite often as well, there's a 20% chance that I think like the next couple of abilities won't actually cost any energy, which is also really nice as well. The Theriums I tend to kind of ignore, but they're kind of, the Theriums stop doing the glitch. The Theriums kind of pair with the residuals, so you need Theriums and residuals to go and get most out of them. The residuals are actually pretty good on their own because they go on kick guns and they can create like zones and so forth. Like for example, residual boils are actually pretty good. It creates like a toxin zone when you're using your kick guns, but the Theriums require you to then go stand in that zone, which is not something that I typically want to do. But there will be niche setups for this maybe in the future as well. But as of right now, I haven't really found that much usage for them. Probably played around, it's okay. I'd much rather go and take Merciless, but that's my 2 cents. Secondary combat is actually really good, but we use this for something called primers. I haven't introduced you guys to that. Maybe in the final episode, I will introduce you guys to something called primers, okay? But secondary cucumber, as I like to go and call it, very good Arcane for those. And Kinship is more like a buff one, so you need to go and play something that is buffing in order to go ahead and get some like critical chance return. So it's... Osteon Arcanes. The Magus Husk Vigor are actually not going to be bad. They're just survival for your operator, so there's nothing wrong with it. If you want to go increase your operator survivability, it's basically health and armor, but yeah, there's better things going run. Viturious Null, yeah, I mean, it's all right. Viturious Tempo is not too bad. It's not bad to go and pick up since it's a common. Exodia Triumph and Valor, yeah, these are for Zor weapons and so forth. I mean, I think is Triumph the one that I'm thinking it is? I think it's one of them is the one that increases combo count on whatever you're doing, and it's actually not that bad because you can end up using it in tangent with like Zor combo counter related weapons and so forth. So Magus Cadence, Magus Replenish, they're all like, some of them could be niche here and there, but for the most part, yeah. Viturious Fury is pretty good. Viturious Strike is pretty good, so you can go and grab those. I'm pretty certain those ones I think there are. And then all of the Exodias there, they're okay. I can't remember, is it a Hunt? They're so niche, because they can only go on Zor weapons. I tend to use Contagion, and I use the one that gives me like combo count. One of them can like pull enemies in, I think, on like heavy attack, and there's other ones that can do other ones. I can't remember. Anyways, they're so niche. I'm sorry, just I guess you might like them. Magus Elevate is actually pretty good though. Whenever you switch from your operator to your Warframe, you'll heal your Warframe. So Magus Elevate is probably like one of the best, if not the best one that I can see on the list at the minute. Magus Nourish, Viturious Ghost and Viturious Shadow. No, Viturious Ghost and Viturious Shadow, I think it's just Shadow if I remember. These Arcanes aren't actually that bad, and they were actually some of the better Arcanes that we could use for our AMP back in the day. Nowadays though, I think it was like, it's either Fury Strike, Ghost or Shadow. It's one of them that gives you critical chance or critical damage or something to the AMP. But the problem is that we have the Holvast now, and Eternal Eradicate and Eternal Onslaught is just way better. There's like almost no reason to not use Eradicate and Onslaught. So, but you can still go ahead and use Shadow and Ghost and so forth. There'll probably be times where you can go and utilize it. Anyways, Solaris United, as for the Arcanes down here, Exterminate, right, so Exterminate is all right. Magus Anomaly, now I'm a big like this is one of the go-tos that I use. If you ever see me and you join my Twitch stream or you join something else like that and you see that I switched my operator, and when I switch back to my Warframe, I pull enemies towards me, that's the Arcane that I use. I use this for grouping and then nuking. So all I gotta do is just quickly switch out to my operator, switch back into my Warframe. I just basically press 5-5 and I've just grouped enemies. There's no grouping ability, it's free, it doesn't cost me anything, I just group enemies. That's Magus Anomaly. I do a lot of testing inside Simulacrum arenas and so forth, so you'll see me use that quite a fair bit. Magus Drive is okay. Magus Firewall can actually, well, I mean, there was a time where it was crazy, I'm pretty certain, for Island Hunter. That's the one that I think it is, where you would dash like this and that. Oh no, that might have actually been the old focus school. Never mind. Magus Overload is sure. Viturious Spikes, Viturious Spike, Viturious Surge, Magus Glitch, Magus Repair, Forward Show. Some of these are actually kind of like quite niche. I wouldn't say they're bad. It's just, there's not really an awful lot of places where you would typically use them because they don't really compensate for what we're doing. Now, Pax Bolt, Pax Charge, Pax Seeker, Pax Raw, these are just pretty good as well, but these are like your kick gun equivalents to what the Exodias are over here. Pax Bolt is like, I think you land a headshot and then it splits like these bolts off and targets other people's heads, so it's actually pretty good. Pax, or unless that's Pax Seeker, Pax Charge turns your kick gun from having limited ammo maximum to have an unlimited ammo maximum, but it changes your weapon. Instead of manual reloads, it changes it into like a charge weapon. So it'll basically reload itself kind of over time. So if you shoot and expend all your ammo and you still want to keep shooting, you can't. You've only got like that magazine because you've got unlimited ammo, but you've only got that magazine. It works really well if you're like switching weapons, bam, 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 and then putting it away. It works really well in those kind of scenarios. But yeah, charge is pretty good. And then I can't remember, one of them is, maybe it's Saw. I don't know which one it is. Maybe one of them also gives you strength on kill or something like that. I can't remember on shot. It's one of them. Anyways, Magus Deconstruct and Magus Lockdown. Now, this is the second arcane that I use a lot. So actually, to be honest, the Solaris arcanes aren't that bad. I use Magus Anomaly and I use Magus Lockdown pretty much every single day that I play. You guys don't have to, but I just want to go and let you guys know that that's what I do. Magus Lockdown means when I dash into the ground a couple of times as well, you'll see that I put these like bindings onto enemies and it shuts them down for a second. This can also work on things like Demolists and Demolishers within like disruption game modes. It's a good way that if you're in a bad spot and you want to crowd control, but you don't have the availability to crowd control, you can lock things down, hence Lockdown. This arcade in the past used to do damage on top of it. It was crazy. It doesn't do that anymore, but even using it for just kind of crowd control purposes is really, really good. Then we got Magus Melt. Actually not that bad, to be honest. If this is this the one that I think it is, where you can also go and add heat damage towards your amp, but you put it on your operator? I think it's that one. Then that's also a good way for you to go and get even more damage towards your amp as well. And so also Magus Melt can be pretty good. And then there's Magus Revert, and I think that's like a rewind kind of thing. We also got the Steel Path ones. Now I haven't really spoken about how you obtain these because we've not got the Steel Path, but if I'm just gonna kind of list them really quickly. I would go for, I like Arcane Pistolier, especially on things like Titania. You can get some really, the Arcane Pistolier is like ammo efficiency on secondary weapons. So if you spam secondary weapons a lot, Arcane Pistolier is actually pretty cool. Blade Charger, Bodyguard, Primary Charger, Tanker, they've got niche usages, but nothing that I would really like, oh my god, wow, get it. Now these other ones that you see here, Deadhead's Merciless, Deadhead Merciless. There's quite a lot of builds that you can use those on because they're basically just raw damage. One of them is just damage on kills that ramps up. The other one is damage on headshots that ramps up. Okay, Deadhead headshots, Merciless just on kills. So especially if you end up dotting enemies, if you do a lot of like slash builds or heat builds or so forth, stuff like that. If you're doing a lot of dart, Merciless can work pretty well there as well. But if you're doing Deadhead, you're trying to be a bit more precision and so on and so forth. There is Dexterity. That's kind of like a synergy one that you kill with like, or if you kill or damage, I don't use Dexterity that often, kill or damage with your primary or secondary, and then it increases the damage of your melee. It's kind of like a hybrid one. But anyways, we kind of talk about where we get those a little bit later, but yes, that's my rundown. Does that help? Hopefully that helps. I'm hoping it helps even just one person, because at least I've done it once, so I don't have to ever really do it again during the series, okay? So dissolve arcanes. If you don't know what arcanes to dissolve, only dissolve what you have spare of. And if you have something spare and you're like, oh, but is it worth platinum? Go use Warframe.market that I've encouraged you guys throughout the series to go ahead and use Warframe.market and see how much it is worth to trade another player for. Some stuff might just be worth for you to go and sell for platinum. Like if you've got like rare arcanes, so if I go and tab there, so like the rare or the legendary arcanes, they might just be worth more in platinum. Don't sell them for phosphor. But there will be other stuff where like there's some like commons and so forth where you go ahead and get rid of. And I know these are considered rares, but you'll get so many of them at some point, especially all of the primaries and the secondaries at the bottom. Primaries down there and secondaries. Yeah, you get so many of them at some point that you can just keep dissolving them and then start buying other packs. Good? Jesus. That is a mouthful. Right, research Dante. And then what we also have over here is we also got the Dante part, and in Dante you'll need a vessel capillaries. I can't even remember what vessel capillaries are from. Is it the disruption game mode? I think it's the disruption game mode. I might be wrong. So we'll go ahead and get to that when we get to that. But you can also go ahead and get a whole bunch of different things in here. There's some scenes and so forth, and you can get this new Warframe called Dante. And when I tell you, hang on, sorry, one second. I can't, that screen glitching is doing my head in. When I tell you Dante arguably might be one of the best ever Warframes in terms of released state, I'm not exaggerating. if you happen to hear someone else, and it's okay, don't worry, everyone's entitled to their opinion, they're wrong. If you hear anyone else go ahead and say that Dante's not good, they don't like him, whatever, please don't listen to them. Please have a level of trust in me, and I will tell you, he is actually insane. He's insane. Unfortunately, just a little bit of lore here. When he came out, one of his abilities didn't require line of sight, which means you could hit enemies past walls. Well, it's kind of like a conversion nuke that could hit enemies past walls. Well, basically they reverted that and they didn't allow you to go and do that. And ever since then, people have just cried non-stop going, "Wah, he's not good. He's insane." If you join my Twitch streams, you'll see me play him and you'll just see me melt everything and have no issue with surviving. He's crazy, crazy good. Dante is like he's him, okay? But I'm just going to throw out there because you will go and see some people who are just so resentful of a developer nerf, which kind of made sense. I kind of got it at least, and it didn't really hurt the rest of him. Yeah, he doesn't have over shields, he has over guards. He can give overguard to the entire team with absolute ease. He's actually a really fun frame, and funny enough, if you want to learn more about Dante, I do have a YouTube video where I cover all of his abilities, and you can see my Dante builds. So feel free to go check that Warframe video on my YouTube channel, okay? Anyways, that's Loid. My God, that's just one trader. Let's go and talk about the other traders real quick. Let's go talk to Fibonacci.
Wait a moment. I
love the music here.
Optimization plan for the Garvia, and I believe you'll be pleased by my conclusions. Ah, yes. Operator, correct? Drifter, perhaps? You'll find our merry band share that unconventional relationship with their appellations. I am Fibonacci. Papa's design has uplifted me to function as the coordinating factor of this little group. You, may have heard that one of our number was consigned to paradise before our return from the void. Min, Tagfer's mate. Yes, most unfortunate. Too often it is the good and the young who forge our future, laying their lives upon progress's unfeeling anvil. Now, let us apply ourselves to the grand work at hand, and deny our minds melancholy's frigid caress. To work!
To work. So Fibonacci just taught us a little bit more about that, about Loid said that there was another creature that didn't come back. There was already 4 of the caviar. Fibonacci has told us that Tagfer's mate called Min has not come back, which again would explain a lot about what Tagfer's going through. When we did go ahead and examine Tagfer, the Cellulite, whatever it's called, when we did go and examine him, it said he's extinction is imminent because he hasn't got a mate. So it's really sad to go and see it. Fibonacci as a trader that we can go and see here is going to be bounties again, so just kind of similar to the bounties that we have in other areas like Angels of the Zariman or open worlds and so forth. We also have bounties here as well, and again they have their own kind of specific things. So for example, this is a mirrored defense mission, but I need to go ahead and destroy 16 Culverin weak points, which you can see the Culverin is in the picture there. They're the smaller rogue Necramechs, if you will. So I need to go and destroy it. Or this one, we're going to go and kill 3 flying Murmur enemies. Any of the flying ones, I'm just going to go and kill 3 of them. As you can see, there's a whole bunch of different rewards you can go and get in here. You can also go ahead and earn a Warframe called Qorvex. So this is where you will end up getting Qorvex. And Qorvex, like how I spoke about not that long ago, where I didn't actually say his name, is on the mirror defense mission when you go ahead and protect the defense with the Vosphoam kind of glyphs that are in the air. You know those like pillars that come around it and do radiation damage and whatnot? That's his ability. That is Qorvex. That is Qorvex's Chirinka pillar is what it's called. So that's where you go ahead and get him as well, okay? Just seeing what else you get on some of these other ones. More Qorvex, more lenses as well that you can go and get as well. And then, yeah, okay, pretty cool. And then we got Caviar Standing, so he's going to be the one that we're going to have to rank up with, okay? And I love... if you guys remember when you rank up things like Solaris United, if you guys remember when you rank up things like Enchati, this is also very important to rank up as well. Okay, rank up, discover more of a story. It's very good. It's very worth doing. Very worth doing. I like the caviar.
Very good.
So we're gonna go slightly in order here. Hey, not now. That's fine. All right, just double check. Okay, cool. So we're gonna go over towards this creature over here. Bird free.
Says they solve problems. How do they solve problems? I tried asking them how I could get a bunch of sticks so I could make a nest, like I had when I lived in the green thing called the jungle, but they didn't say.
I love bird free.
Mr. Tagfer is very still and very quiet. Like a dead thing in the hot green thing I think that came from. Jungle. He must be practicing. Mr. Tagfer? Wow, he's really good at that. Dead thing. Is Min a dead thing? Can my friends be dead things?
He's so innocent.
Dead thing? Oh, Papa will bring her back. Papa can do that. Papa will let us be dead things. Papa, Ark, loves us. Yes, Ark, yes, Ark, Ark. Mr. Fibonacci. He'd know
Fibonacci.
Papa's plan, he said. So,
Calm down, bird. So bird free. What's gonna happen here is we got browse wares that we can go and see. A whole bunch of different things we can go and get in here. This is going to be your most important thing. I have not showed you what this is. I can't fully talk about it right now. I'm going to get to it, and I'm hoping I get to it this episode, okay? Because I should have potentially done something before I did Whispers in the Wall, which was a quest called Veilbreaker, but I'm going to go backwards here and go get Veilbreaker so I can kind of tell you what this actually is. Okay, but yes, try and get yourself to this. You can get, there's a Grimoire blueprint there. There's I guess I'll go for it. You don't really need the sigils, that's fine. The mods, these are like Necramech mods as well, so we can go ahead and start ranking up your Necramech and make your Necramechs a bit better. So that's another way to go and get in there. There's Arcanes, Animosity, Exposure, so forth, Influence. So again, Influence really good, Exposure really good. Just go ahead and snag those two up straight off of the bat. And then we got the Miscellaneous. We've got some scenes, some lenses, Arcane blueprint, a new melee weapon over there, some more scenes, Grimoire. Again, this very important. Melee Arcane adapters, so you can go and put Arcanes on your melees. Qorvex over here as well. You can go ahead and earn him in case you don't go and get him from the bounty drops. You can go ahead and just spend standards, go and get him here, and then Sanctum scene as well. Okay. Now we do have something called Shiny Treasures. There it is. So you can go ahead and just purchase certain things from him.
I love this bit.
Well, you can go and use that as decoration in your orbiter and whatnot. Now there is this thing here. Now we've not gone over these. This is incredibly endgame because this is what everybody goes for. Everyone. If you're playing a lot of Warframe, you'll get very used to these very quickly because they are insane. I'm going to cover it in a moment. Let me get to Veilbreaker, okay? Hopefully I can get the time to get to Veilbreaker. Oh, that's so sad. I hate that I have to talk to him right now because it breaks your heart.
1 minute, I existed only to eat and flee and breed. The next, I was me. But Min, did Min have time to be Min before she and I, we were the last. Did you know that? Without her, there's no more us. No more Tagfer and Min. No soft calls. No gentle nuzzling muzzle. No little Tagfers. No little Mins. Ever. Fibonacci says we have to trust that it's all part of Papa's plan. How? Why? And now I have a purpose. So the fish says.
to help you in the ways in which I have been instructed. But all I want is to be with her. Min.
That's sad. So there is the Papa thing that you can go and click here, and you can go straight towards Netracells. This is going to be kind of hard to explain, but I'll get it in a second. So I guess this is just more dialogue. I'm not going to lie, I don't want to talk to him because it's sad. It's sad. All right, but we'll go ahead and talk about Netracells. Oh God. Okay, so
he built the Netracells, little hideaway vaults. Not even Loid knows what he got up to in there. I want to know. I can get you into the anchor hold, where Albrecht stored all his key glyphs. They're on a rotation timer. Only one Netracell can be opened at any given time. And before you can do that, you've got to find the Netracell and neutralize any opposition. Possible for a guy like me, but maybe not for someone with a working pair of opposable thumbs. What do you say?
So this is one of your it's going to be one of your end game things to go ahead and do. The main thing that you're going to be doing here, the reason why you're going to say I'm not going to be doing it right now is because I'll show where it is. These enemies are going to be insane against me. I don't think I even have the damage nor the survivability to take them on. I don't think so. I'd have to go in with a group, but even if I do, I can't really get the rewards that I'm after right now. So these are, again, weeklies. Search pulses 5 out of 5. I'm going to introduce you to the system, but I'm going to skip over it and come back to it for a moment, okay? I know you may not like that, and that's going to suck, but I kind of need to go back and do something called Veilbreaker. So the quicker I can go do everything else and then do Veilbreaker, the quicker I can come back to this and re-explain it, okay? So just bear with me. I'm going to zoom through it. Now, the main reason why you're doing this is because the possible rewards you're going to see in here is something called Arcane Shards, Melee Arcanes, Talforged Arcane Shards, and Melee Arcane Adapters, okay? But the Melee Arcane Adapters are the uncommon rewards. The common rewards are the Arcane Shards, Melee Arcanes, and the Talforged Arcane Shards, which is exactly what you want. Again, I'm sorry that I haven't really explained what these are yet. Let's go ahead and get to Veilbreaker in a moment as well, okay? So, but basically these have particular affixes and so forth. So as you can see here, enemy health and shields are increased by 100% and an additional 50% for each squad member, stacking up to a maximum of 300%. Respawns can only be revived by other Tenno. Activate and last gasp focus ability reduces the timer by 2 seconds for each time that you activate it, which again is the Unaru passive that you'll go and get inside the Unaru tree. And then consumables, summonings are disabled for the entire duration of the mission. Each type of restore has a 3-minute cooldown timer applied. Yeah, you're kind of starting to hit endgame stuff now, okay, with Whispers on the Wall. This is something that you will start doing basically if you can. Try and get in the habit of doing it weekly, okay? Weekly.
Are you sure? Is
so
everything okay?
Before we start doing all of that, let's absolutely just try our hardest to blitz through all of the nodes and missions, because we're also should actually be a big episode today, because we're actually getting quite a few things done. Now there's also something on the map which would be here, but you kind of can't see something here, but you can see there's a thing on the mini map here. I guess we will get to this when we get to this, because as of right now we cannot get to that, okay? So for now, what we do want to go and do, put myself on public, and I'm now just going to do what Angels of Zariman also kind of taught me to do. I'm just going to go through these, okay? So we got a couple of missions to go and do, and I'll explain the ones when we go and get to them, when we do go and get to them. So let's go ahead and just jump straight into Exterminate. My goal here is just to blitz through these, okay?
But here's my nope list. Nope, the ones with crawly arms. Nope.
I'll try and show some stuff around the map if I can.
Nope, the tiny ones.
But for the most part,
aren't anymore.
I'll try and just stick to what I need to do.
Nope. Oh.
Yeah, take your time to explore whenever you guys want to. You can also see that they got the Loke Surges in here as well. Discovered those at the Zariman ship. these guys real quick. Trying to go as good. But like I said, you can go up like in vents and vaults and stuff. Excuse me. So do go have a little look around. Get rid of this guy. He's just giving them overguard right now. Kind of like an ancient healer from the infested faction where you want to take out the healer because he's buffing the others. Kind of glad my weapons do at least go ahead and keep up here. I was a little bit worried because they are almost level 60s. This thing here is a Gruzzling. Now, these are super, super tanky, but it is worth taking them on whenever you can take them on. However, they split, and now you just need to find out which one's the right one. They will go ahead and drop... sometimes they can go and drop Arcanes. Or sometimes they drop Vocas. So there's an Echo Voca. So that was the best Voca that I could go ahead and get. I don't know if they can drop anything lower than Echo Voca. Oh my god. There's a Bone Widow. So when you take on these Necramechs, you basically want to keep shooting them in the back. Wow, I do have damage. Okay, that's actually good. Didn't think I'd be able to take on the Necramechs. My builds are still holding pretty well. I'm just going to execute this guy. It's taking too long. So the Culverins, which are like the small Necramechs, they can basically call in the bigger Necramechs. So you can end up fighting Bone Widow and Voidrig. So you'll be used to kind of like seeing Voidrig, especially inside the isolation vaults at Deimos. Obviously, this is where Albrecht got all of these guys to have their last stands. And a little tidbit for you guys. You know faction mods? Let me turn this down real quick. I'll try and see if I can pass this information on to people. You know faction mods inside the game? Here's a little friendly advice for you guys. This faction here is called the Murmur, but these are actually Arcane. Okay, the reason why that's important is if you guys start taking on this kind of content and you start modding for the Murmur because you're like, oh, I'll try and take down the Necramechs a bit quicker, you would actually be better off modding for Arcane as a faction mods to go and deal with the Necramechs, because you don't get bonus damage against the Necramechs if you mod for Murmur. Just a little tidbit. It was something that I also had to learn myself as well. Well, I say myself, I was basically told it because I didn't even realize that they were split as two different factions. So you can mod for Murmur, but you're only dealing bonus damage to the fragmented ones that you can see here. But if you mod for Arcane, you're actually dealing damage against the Necramechs. So pick and choose which ones you're struggling with, and then mod for them. It's a little tidbit that I think you can get some advice on. You will end up getting a Murmur faction mod as well, because they are obviously a brand new faction for us to deal with. I'm almost done with the mission now. Oh, I'm done.
Okay, all done.
Now, whenever you're here as well, if you ever want to go ahead and extract, but you want to go and just get yourself a couple of Vocas or so forth, whenever you go and see this guy, just go behind him and then drop down here, jump up here, and there's always a vent back here where sometimes you can go ahead and get some Vocas, so some spare stand-in, or you might go and get a Sculpture, you might go and get something. Unfortunately, I got nothing. Then you just go and hack the door. There we go. And then you can go ahead and just leave. But sometimes you can go ahead and, like I said, you might be able to go and get something. Pull the Necramech in. So that's the Exterminate mission. Lovely jubbly. We're just going to go and get that. We didn't get anything super good there, but we did go and get an Echo Voca, which is 2,000 stand-ins, so we take that. Now let's move it straight into the next mission. We're just gonna try and blitz through these missions. Hopefully, there'll be more. Oh my goodness. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, 1 sec. Okay, so I got the Qorvex blueprint, which is great, so I don't have to go and buy that. So that's one thing to go in. And I also needed an Echo Voca in order to go and build them anyway. So I just now need the Neural Optics chassis and systems. You can get those from Bounties, or you can go ahead and get them from Bird Free. No, not Bird Free. Yes, Bird Free. No, I can't remember who it does it. Anyways, one of them does it. So Fibonacci here is going to go and give us a melee upgrade segment. So strengthens your arsenal with the melee arcanes. This segment unlocks Exilus mods for your melee weapons, and they also gave us one melee arcane adapter, which yeah. Oh god, I have to explain Tennokai. I should probably do that now. Let me explain Tennokai, and then okay, that's Qorvex, and then that's that. Why did I get that all twice? I have no idea. Stop saying totem. Let me explain Tennokai really quickly as we quickly leave here. We'll come back. We are literally on the cusp of getting towards like as endgame as we can possibly be within Warframe right now. We're on the cusp of it. Okay. If I hear you say totem one more time.
Quest is available in your codex.
So what we got over here is we go towards this. Install segment. We got the melee upgrade segment. 1 second. This isn't going to go unless I delete it. Chosen. Yeah, it was bugged, so I had to go and delete it. Totem! Anyways, so that goes and give us the melee upgrade. So if I go towards my Broken War and click upgrade right now, we have now got accessibility towards melee arcane adapters, which is fantastic. So I click on this and I click install. Now that is the only one that I currently had. But if I do go and get some melee arcanes, I can now go ahead and put it in here, okay? So you will need melee arcane adapters to put on all of your weapons, okay, or the weapons that you enjoy, and then you need to go and farm some of those melee arcanes whilst doing content within thingy thing, okay? Now, something else that we did go and get there, though, on melees was something called Tennokai. So, Mentor's Legacy. I can't even put this in. Oh, no, wait, can I just put it there? Oh, okay, kind of cool. I'll just put it over a spring-loaded blade. I'm fine with that. So I got something called, now these are Exilus mods. If you can see, like at the top of the mod there, it's got like those 2 arrows pointing up. So that's an Exilus mod, which normally goes in here, but I don't have this unlocked right now. So that's fine. I'm just going to go and put it in there for now. This enables something called Tennokai. Recall the art of Tennokai. You will occasionally have opportunities to perform faster, heavy attacks with no cost to your combo counter. So whenever you go in heavy attack, it actually consumes all your combo counter, right? That's basically what heavy attacks do, to convert that into a big damage. However, Tennokai now rewards you for being active during melee. It'll give you like a little bit of a mini game. So as I'm hitting, there's a chance for me to go and see Tennokai pop up on the screen. If I heavy attack when that icon pops up, I get to heavy attack for free, and it doesn't cost me any of my combo count, but I still get the same combo damage built up. Again, the more damage that you have for your combo, the more damage your heavy attack will do. So you can basically get free converted damage with this. This is Tennokai. Now there's quite a few different Tennokai mods to go ahead and obtain as well, but I just want to go and let you guys know that when it comes towards melee, you're not just sat there spamming the same like button over and over and over again. Now you'll be presented with the opportunity to go and do Tennokai, all right? So let's go and just do the next one. This is just a survival. Off we go. There's an Omnia Fisher here as well, and we've spoken about Omnia Fishers before. I don't really need to do that. I just want to go in, get what I need done, and get out. Did I miss anything else there? No, I spoke about the Tennokai. I spoke about the melee arcane adapter. I spoke about melee arcanes, and that was it, right? Yeah, cool.
I will not lie. This is a risky gambit. You're here to draw out.
So actually going to do a quick 5-minute survival. If anybody has like any questions during this, because again, survivals, I just gotta go for the full 5 minutes right now. Feel free to go and ask questions. I try and see if I can like always share tidbits and stuff during this. I mean, I guess I can try and like look for rooms as well. This will be the time to go ahead and explore.
The Murmur aims to choke you out. Not today.
Not today. So this room is actually currently locked. So there will be a way to go and open this room. I'm not even gonna lie to you. I don't actually know how to open this room. I've never gone for it. But there are certain, you remember like Jupiter. Remember the tile set Jupiter? We had like secret doors that you can go ahead and open. Well, it's kind of the same here as well. There'll be secret doors that you can go and open, or secret like little puzzles that you can go and do. I don't actually know what the one is here. I don't believe the doors were there on start, if I remember that correctly. I think they added the doors a little bit later. I'm trying to think like why I don't know any of the doors. So it's kind of a shame that I can't really show you, because I don't know, there's so much stuff that I'm going to go ahead and figure out as well. Something to do with that vent, is it? Oh. Can I go down? Oh. You can see there's a lot of loot down there. See on my mini map. These are files. Basically, they drop like corrosive on the ground. If enemies stand in them, they'll take a lot of damage. So the files are good. Gruzzling there. We'll definitely try and take him out. Again, we might be able to go. Oh, okay. Might be able to go and get an Arcane or something. Now, that thing calling behind me is cooler than Necramech, but I'm too busy focused on the Gruzzling. Gone. Oh, I got debated. It's not that one, it's this one. Did he drop? Ah, okay. Echo Voca. I don't care about that. Kind of hoping I can get any kind of Arcane. Would have been good there. See if I can just roam around the tile set. See if I can find some other things to like show you guys. If not, then there's cool, because there's things that I can go ahead and learn as well. I never really spent much time browsing these tile sets. But I would fully admit that. Oh, yes, I do have something I can show you. Oh, there's a Voca. I do have something I can show you guys, don't I? The book. Oh, I forgot all about that. The book. I can, yeah. I'm gonna start working on that. Fibonacci. Have some questions? Yeah, ask questions. If you've got any questions, definitely now's the time to ask. I mean, if you are new to Warframe, I probably wouldn't watch what I'm doing right now. Very spoilers. This is where we first get the Grimoires there.
60 seconds of life support
I do. You're not wrong, Chief. You're not wrong. Let me go back and grab that. So I'm just trying to look for like secrets more than actually like fight anything here if I can. I wanted to show some stuff, but it looks like I'm only a minute away from basically being done now, so. Oh, that was Tennokai. Damn it. I didn't show you Tennokai. Hang on. There. See that? It's like a pop-up on the screen. I'll point to it again. There. See that? If I heavy attack during that blade symbol. So, there. I get a free heavy attack. Oh, that's a Bone Widow. How can you do more quests for the Codex? You need to keep progressing through the star chart. Rank up your Marshy rank, progress through the star chart. That's how you can do more quests. If you want to, just feel free to go to my YouTube. Well, you are on my YouTube right now, but go to my YouTube series. Just follow everything that I'm doing. If you want to, because it will give you like a direction. That's the whole point of this series, is to help new players such as yourself to try and get into the game without feeling like overwhelmed. So if you listen and watch, I kind of explain everything. Okay, I can just leave now, but I was hoping I could have found some secrets for you guys. Sorry. But yeah, definitely explore the tile sets. You can find some cool stuff around here. Yeah, we gotta keep going. Oh, there's like, for example, there's like this here. This has a back vent that's over here. So you always go down this back vent. And then you can end up, you go behind this. That's just like an example, but like, yeah, just keep having a little roam around. I watch them say, yeah, please do, please do. Let's just leave there. We got the survival done. Yeah, we're not really looking to stick around. I'll try and show you a few things if I can, but we're not looking to stick around. I want to go and get all of these nodes done, because today's episode might even go ever so slightly over 4 hours as well. There's quite a few things I want to go and show, because I should be able to go and get you guys into some big and important stuff. Most unlikely, I want to go and get you guys set up for arbitrations, but I also want to go and get you guys set up for Steel Path. But I also need to go and do Veilbreaker, so it's a very important episode today. Alchemy we'll get to in a moment. Mirror Defense we'll get to in a moment. I guess I'll just go do Disruption. Oh my god. Wait, really? What's Deadlock Protocol got to do with that? Okay, sure, whatever. Let's just do this. Interesting. But the good thing is I got a team here, so we shouldn't be too bad. What's going on? I can't move. Oh my god. This Jade's just like stopped me from moving completely. Why is our team over there? Oh, it's just one person who's over there. Does he realize he's in the wrong area? He's in the right area now, but weird. Right, now we just chill here. It's 2 minutes 30 and I'll just be done with this one. I don't really need to do anything. We do actually have a bit of a team with me right now, which is really nice. Okay, so apparently I also need to go and do Deadlock Protocol. The thing is, I'm fine doing Deadlock Protocol because I need to do Deadlock Protocol for the series anyways, because I want to talk about Parvus Granum and the Granum Void for Sisters of Parvus. So I will need to do that. I just didn't know you needed Deadlock Protocol for the disruption mission, so it looks like I will not be completing every single node this episode. I thought I would be able to, but apparently not, so that's okay. That's what this episode and next episodes is all about, is getting you guys every single thing that you need done to put you guys into arbitrations and Steel Path. Oh, these guys are after the Grimoire mods. They're farming the mirror defense mission for the Grimoire mods. So the Grimoire does actually come with like its own unique mods, which we haven't really covered just yet. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I just got atomic fallout. Wait. I think you realize how good that is. Atomic fallout. So these are like new mods right now. I can't believe I got this. It gives me, on one mod alone, it gives me radiation, so I don't need to combine two elements. It gives me, and again, I need radiation for these things, but it also gives me increased magazine capacity for my shotgun, so my heck just got buffed even further, which is actually great. Now, there's quite a few of those mods that you can go and get, but I got the shotgun one first. I'm telling you, my luck with mods on this account has actually been amazing. I can't believe my luck. Like, if it's DE doing this for me right now, massive thank you, because this account has been so lucky with certain mods. The condition overloads, the Hell's Chamber, the split chamber. We got them on like some of the lowest drop rates we possibly could have ever got them, and we got them without even like technically farming for any of them. And the same goes with this Atomic Fallout. I got it, didn't even farm for it, just happened to naturally get it. Okay, so I can leave here.
Here so you can rest. But if you still have some fight in you, keep at it.
Yeah, a very shotgun based run. They should all stay in because those guys are going to be farming for a while, but I'm hipping and dipping in.
That's the last of them. Objective is secure.
That's me out. I don't want to go rank that up and just put it on my shotgun. That just makes my shotgun even stronger right now, so that actually makes my shotgun even stronger, which is fantastic. Oh, why am I still in their squad? They're still in the mission, so I shouldn't be in their squads. So yeah, you see how like I had to take a cracked mod, by the way, because I've been missing an electric mod for so long. So there's like corrosive here. So ideally for what I'm doing, I don't really want corrosive. So I'm just going to go and build this one and just go ahead and call it Murmur. And then I'm just going to rebuild it real quick. Do I even have endo? Oh, I got a little bit. I'll take it then. Oh my god, that's so good to get. That's crazy. That's so lucky. I might actually just be better off just not even taking vicious spread here, and instead just taking the oh no, maybe not. What else can I go and pop in for now? Well, toxin. What else are they? They're robotics, no? Can I not just do that? Oh, actually, I'll go and put. Oh no, I can't even put that in. I think they're robotics, so I'll just go and do that. I'm pretty certain they're robotics. Oh wait, no, it does actually do bonus damage to the Murmur. Look. Okay, I'll take that then. Yeah, so the bonus damage to the Murmur, bonus damage to the Murmur. No, we're fine. Electric radiation, we're fine. Yeah, sweet. So we actually got bonus damage against what we're fighting right now, which is fantastic. So we're running this build. I'm now just going to go and run this build instead, because it just makes more sense for what I'm doing. There's nothing I can really do with the Grimoire. But yeah, so basically the Grimoire actually comes with its own kind of mods, but I don't have any of its mods right now, so I can't really show you guys, but you can go ahead and get Grimoire only mods, which is really unique. And they can increase your like ability strength. They can increase your like ability duration. It's pretty cool, to be honest. So we did that mission. All right, no more faffing about. Let's just keep going. It's a busy episode today. It's a busy episode. Stop faffing about, Clarke. Let's go. So we did that one. I guess I'll try do Alchemy. Oh, I guess I'm soloing Alchemy. No worries. Let's get it done. So Alchemy is a brand new game mode here. Now, here's the thing. If you guys did Deviri Paradox, you was kind of introduced to Alchemy inside Deviri Paradox, because that's just how it goes. But Alchemy is first introduced to us here inside the Albrecht Labs. And what is basically happening is at the top, we have a combination of radiation, and on the sides, we have electric and we have heat. So the idea is what you're looking to go and do is just kill enemies until they drop these. And then you want to pick up the right ones and then throw them at the Alchemy. Okay, that is it. That's all you really need to go ahead and do. Okay, so kill enemies, have a little look on the grounds, look for the ones that you need. So I need electric here. So you see this one, that's heat. I need heat, so we're gonna go throw heat in, and as you can see, it's building up. So there's ones here like toxin, and if I throw toxin in, if you just watch, it doesn't really do anything because it's the wrong one. Okay, now you can go ahead and throw these at enemies if you want to, like this, and it will go ahead and do like a big explosion. You can go ahead and do that as well, but otherwise you just want to make sure they stood in front of it. Just make sure you try not to stand in front of anything. Just jump if you need to and then throw it in. That's electric. That's electric. So just got to keep looking on the ground. The good thing is, I mean, the colors, you guys can see them pretty well, but they've also got the elements over them, which is why I can see them pretty well. So I'm just looking for the symbol. There's heats over there. So then what happens is, once you've done this, 83, I need one more. Once you've done this, now you're going to have this conversion process. And basically the way that this works is that you've got these distress pipes. Now there's actually a mission, I believe, I can't even remember where it is. Is it Railjack? Is it Jupiter? I can't remember where it is, but you've probably done a mission like this somewhat beforehand where you know that you just need to shoot these to basically release the vent. So you want to try and keep it in that box. You see up there? So if I go and shoot it now, it's still in that box above me. There's like a little line. So the idea is you want to pop the vents only at like a certain time. Okay? So right now, I want to go and shoot it because it keeps it in the box. And then over here, I want to shoot it. Now it keeps it inside the box. So in order to go ahead and generate, if it's outside the box, it's fine. It works slower. The conversion process is slower. So I'm going to shoot it now. The conversion process is still nice and high. And there you go. That should be all she wrote. So we've done one alchemy chamber there. I can bring some electric with me to the next one. Oh, I can actually just leave. Okay, cool. I don't have to be here. I'm out. But basically, that's alchemy in like a nutshell. You basically just go ahead and throw combined elements in towards the alchemy, and then you go ahead and get the conversion process done. Not much else. There could have been some really cool things they could have done with this. Maybe they'll go and do some more cool things in the future, but that's basically alchemy. And again, you'll be introduced to this if you go and do the Undercroft missions inside Circuit. Inside the very Paradox. You probably already know how to do this at this point, because you probably did some circuit stuff inside the very Paradox. So I'm good to go ahead and just skedaddle. I don't need to stick around. Oh, I got another radiation mod here, Focus Radon. So this is heavy attack efficiency, and so this is a melee one. So that was a shotgun one. I've now got the melee one as well, so that's pretty cool to go and see. So we've done that mission. So there's only one mission that I've got left to go and do, and this one I will go ahead and solo because I just want to try and explain everything that's going on as I do this, and I also want to explain a secret that goes on as I'm doing this as well. So I can go and leave the squads. I don't know if any of these are like viewers or if these are just random, so I have no idea which ones they are, but if it is a viewer, thank you guys. Right, so there's two left here. I've got Disruption, but I can't do Disruption until I do Deadlock Protocol, so we will go and get to Deadlock Protocol so we can go ahead and do this and complete and finish off our star chart right now. So accordingly, I've only got these two left, and if I just go and quickly check, I don't know if I can see it here, can I? Or do I have to be on my ship? I have to be on my ship in order to go and see it. Okay, these should be the last two nodes that I now need. So Assassination, let's go ahead and cover this one. Now, majority of Assassinations inside Warframe requires you just to get in, go find the boss, kick the boss, and then off you go. This one's a little bit different. So first things first, we need to go ahead and acquire an Atros probe. Now, again, if I go too quick on this, or if you want to go and see this like as a guide, I have a guide on my YouTube channel explaining what's going on here as well. But there is also a little secret here. Okay, but I'll get to the secret in a moment. Let's go and get the Atros probe. And then give myself some energy real quick. And then we're going to go and bring the probe over towards this and inject it into the Vitriums, okay? So that's going to go in there. Now, when it's in the Vitrium, I'm going to kind of multitask a little bit here. If I can. Okay, there we go. So the Vitrium's now set. And what it's going to do is it's going to pulse. And as it pulses, I'm basically looking for these eyes, okay? And I'm just going to run kind of into them. Oh, they made it so that you don't have to be directly on top of them now, which is great. Now, if you kill enemies inside this area, you're making the next vision pulse go a little bit quicker. So you just want to basically go ahead and kill enemies, all right? 25 seconds till the next pulse. I would take you on Gruzzling, but I would much rather go do the mission. There is literally no enemies right now. Well, I mean, why not? Whilst I wait. Oh my goodness. It's going to pulse in 5 seconds. I doubt I can get him right now, but I'm going to try. I'm going to guess it's this one. It's not. It's this one. I need to go get those eyes. Okay, I don't care about you. The eyes are more important. So there's not as many this time. Grab that one. Grab this one. The idea is you also want to go and defend the Phitriums as well. I can just about get him. Got him. Yeah, he dropped an Arcane. Yeah, I got my very first melee Arcane on this account. That's so cool. Okay, excellent. So I can go and show that off. Okay, that was so worth chasing them down. It would be great if these enemies would actually come over here. I don't know why they're not, but whatever. We just take our time, all right? You would speed it up by killing enemies, but I'm waiting for them to hurry up over here. So this pulses out some more. We're just going to go ahead and grab that one and then grab this one. And as, yeah, now the enemies come over as it rotates. That's just my luck, isn't it? So what we need to go and do is grab another probe if we can. So we're going to go and find another probe. And we're going to bring this into the next area. Now, if you see on the top left-hand side, we got 8 out of 30 Murmur eyes. Our goal is obviously to go ahead and get 30, okay? I'll explain something again in a moment. I can also go ahead and... Wait, can you... Yeah, okay. I'm going to go and bring one with my operator as well. So if I go over here, I can put one in here now. However, I can also put one in here, but I'm going to drop this one next to it just so that I've got time to solo this one real quick. Don't overwhelm yourself. Go at your own pace, okay? And this one's got something on it, so you need to go and shoot it off of it. So if you see these go like reds, it means that something's trying to collapse on it, okay? So now that I did those 4, I'm going to go and put this one in here and get these ones. Some more to go and get there. You see how that's gone red? Just shoot it off of it. And the Vitrium's been blinded because there's too many enemies on it. So the idea is you want to go and get those enemies off of the Vitrium. So you just want to go and keep killing. One there as well. I've got 16 eyes so far. I'll just keep killing here because I can speed this one up. That one's currently blinded. But since that one... Naughty hand. So that gets that side done, so I don't have to worry about that rotation anymore. And I can just keep moving. We need another Atros probe. So every single time that you go and do this, you'll notice I could start with 1 Vitrium, then I could start with 2 Vitriums, and now I would be able to go and do 3 Vitriums. But again, take it at your own pace, all right? We're just going to get the mission done right, not the mission done quick. Not used to having 6 shots in my head yet. I keep reloading at 3. So we should kill a couple more enemies here. If I can find another probe, so there's one over here. Try and speed it up a little bit. We'll try and put this in this one. See that there? That means there's someone in the Necramech. So if I don't want to deal with that, I need to go and stop them from doing it. Like so. So that should go ahead and stop him. Can I not get... can. A couple more eyes. So at this point here, what I do is that I only need 2 more eyes. The best thing for me to go and do now is look at which one's going to pulse quicker. So one of them's 40 seconds, the other one's 20 seconds. It's better that I get over to this one right now and work on the 20-second one and unblind it. Because this one's going to be quicker than that last one. So I just kill a couple more enemies here as well. And there we go. Now I get the last pulse that I need. Now, remember this, because I'm going to say this once now, and I'm going to say it again in a moment. This is 30 eyes. Okay? The objective is now going to change, and it's going to tell me to go over to the fragmented tides. 30 eyes. Remember that. I'll come back to it in a moment, okay? The objective is telling me to come over here.
The beast sleeps here. Weak it.
Right, we're here with the fragmented tides.
Defeat the tide to face the one.
I hope I can do this. A lot of Tennokai props there. Okay, so we know of this guy because we saw him during the quests. We know roughly what we're doing against him. When he does that, he opens himself up to be shot in the middle. Okay, I can take this guy on. Cool. Try to always take advantage of when he makes himself weaker like that. Be careful because you can get slash kicked on there. Be careful of these hands. Okay, so jump over the beam, stuck over the top beam, jump over the bottom beam. Try and get him there before he does anything. Want to try and learn these mechanics as well. They will be very important. Damage right there. That slash block is actually gnarly to deal with. So glad I have like all of the remember how I modded for radiation and I modded for electric, so I'm gonna get bonus damage against this guy. Honestly, I think me modding there has just saved this fight for me, because if I didn't do that, that could have gone on a lot longer. Now listen. Listen very closely. When I told you guys 30 eyes, remember it. When you guys go ahead and do 30 eyes, the objective tells you to go ahead and summon the boss. But that is not actually what you have to go ahead and do. You can now go for 60 eyes. And when I tell you 60 eyes boss is absolutely insane, it is insane. Okay? Now you will want to, you could either go explore that yourself and I can just shut up. And I'll just stop talking. But there is a bit of a secret there with this assassination. You don't have to do just 30 eyes. If you go do 60 eyes and you complete 60 eyes, you'll be rewarded with something that you can put on the front of your ship to say, hey, I did this. This was a flex. So it's kind of cool. I do have a guide showing 60 eyes. Again, my YouTube channel has that covered, all right? So feel free to go and browse my YouTube videos and you will go and find it. 60 eyes is definitely worth fighting. It is, in my opinion, still to this day, one of the biggest and best surprises with a boss fight. God damn. All right, I'll leave you guys with that. So again, once you've done 30 eyes, go do 60. Oh, I got retaliation. We can just put that on, my broken wall. I've got a fortification, but I don't really care about fortification.
Let's put you to work.
Quiet, Loid. So I can go towards my equipment, my arsenal. I can go up towards here, and I just got myself a free melee arcane. So there we go. I can click on this, and I got retaliation. Gain 5% melee damage for every 200 current shields, up to 420%. So the more shields that I have, the more melee damage I can get increased. I don't have a tremendous amount of shields right now, but you can see that my melee damage has gone up a little bit, which is nice. So I have almost 1,000. If I rank this up and get 1,000 there, then I would get an extra bonus on top of it. But that's right, it's only 5% that I'm getting right now for every 200. So I'm getting 5, 10, 20. I'm getting 20% bonus melee. But I mean, sure, right? Why not, right? It's free, it's there, take it. Okay, so yeah, there are certain Warframes that really like this. There are certain other things that also really like this, but yeah, it's okay, because again, it's current shields. So right, so that is, wait, hang on, is that it for now? Can I show this? Yeah, I still can't show this. Okay, no worries, don't worry, we'll get to certain things. So for now, that is all I'm going to show you with Sanctum, because that is all I can currently do with Sanctum, but we're at really good pacing. I'm now going to try and show us some other stuff. Okay, so if I now look here, yeah, on Sanctum, I should only have one. There, that is it. Now, here's the thing. On the star chart, I now only have one. If I go to stats here, there it is there. 246 out of 247, okay? So this episode is going to be like definitely a part 1, part 2 kind of episode, because there's a lot to, I'm 2 hours 46 in. I know how much I've still got ahead of me with Veilbreaker and with Deadlock Protocol, and with that going into arbitrations, and the arbitrations is still path. So these 2 episodes are going to bounce off each other very, very nicely. So I can either do this in 1 or 2 ways. I can go straight into Veilbreaker, and I can go ahead and start talking about like Netracells and Archon shards and stuff like that, or I can go and do Deadlock Protocol, so I can go and finish off the star chart. I feel like for now, I'm going to do Deadlock Protocol to finish off the star chart. So I'm going to go straight into Deadlock Protocol right now, okay? So this is this quest here. This is to do with Parvus Granum. One thing straight into the next, okay? But otherwise I can't complete that node. It's very important to give you guys that node.
7 against. Cast and recast 7 times. So, it is decided. The fleet has been retrofitted and redeployed to begin at once. New lanes, trawling for old things. By prophet and void, by the blessed handless founder, we hereby invoke the Deadlock Protocol.
And Warframe there is Procea. Okay, so we're going to be going into the Deadlock Protocol, right? So you can control Netracells looks towards the past, the very origins of the corpus itself. So we know Netracells as well, because we learned a lot more about him with Fox Solaris and everything.
Agent, crud diver, or pit boss. Hear this. Your comrades, your friends, your family, good people with clear debts are being taken, vanished. Netracells, in his hubris, is writing checks and cashing them with Solaris lives. There is upset in the halls of corpus power. The foundations of their kleptocracy tremble. To Neth, we say this. You are seen. To the Solaris, make yourselves heard. To those who have aided us in the past, join us now. You are needed.
Okay, cool. So we need to go and decrypt Netracells' memorandum. Okay, so we're going to go and do it straight on this. So yeah, so I know it's a bit of a weird bounce because we're going backwards now, so we're doing like a bit of a side story. But again, Deadlock Protocol is something you'll need to be doing regardless anyways. And I did say it's technically on my to-do list. If you guys see here, I've just done Whispers in the Wall, and Deadlock Protocol is one of my side quests that I will be showing you at some point. Well, here's the point, okay?
Spy
lucky. Yes. Biz and I may be in over our heads on this one. Listen up. This deadlock spat is costing Solaris lives. The Corpus founder, some long-dead cove named Parvis Granum, carries a lot of messianic clout. Well, Neff's claiming the old man's got an heir. If true, that heir can, by rights, claim total control of the board. Board schisms and infighting might be the main reason SU survived this long. If the board unifies under one person, one bound by Neff, our people will never see daylight. I need you on this. You in?
Yeah, absolutely. So we hear about the border controls right now as well, and there is an heir to whatever it is that Parvos was going through right there. Again, Unico's got every right to worry because we know about the Solaris United being like kind of entrapped in like a continuum of slavery and being sold for body parts in the black market and whatnot. We learned a lot about this in episode 2 with Fortuna and the Solaris Uniteds and the Fox Solaris. Right now we're just on Corpus. This is all about Corpus Capital cruise ships as well. So a lot of what you're going to be doing here is going to be on these big giant capital cruise ship nodes. This was the whole Deadlock Protocol update. I just saw a really nice comment in chat. Thank you so much for saying that. That's very, very kind of you. Thank you. I'm glad you're enjoying the series. Very nice comment. So we're almost done here with this mission right now.
It's Neff, all right. Patching through.
Neff?
Like all of you, I was born poor, with but a meager derivatives portfolio and limited vesting options. I never knew my parents. But as an orphan, or as I said, I found great riches within the tenets of our glorious founder, Parvos Granum. The Corpus became my family.
So we know he knows him as an orphan, and he doesn't know his parents, and he found solace and followed the footsteps of what was going on with Parvos. So that's what we currently know of right now. So we're just doing a small interception mission. Thankfully, there's only 2 points to hold right now. See, this is what I'm talking about with interception as a game mode. Sorry, just a bit of a tangent right now. It's nothing to do with the lore and story. But you notice how like when they're going to do stories with interception, they'll go ahead and say, oh, by the way, if you're soloing, we'll go and give you 2 points. Because it's actually easier for a solo to manage the 2 points and bounce back and forth. It's kind of like a mirrored defense without it being like mirrored. That makes sense. But like if you try and solo interception, normally you have to go ahead and solo 4 points, which is actually a lot harder to do. Thankfully, enemy density makes it easier to do, but if the enemy, because enemy density scales with the amount of players that you have in a mission. So if you have more and more players, there's more and more enemies, right? And that's just kind of how that works, hand in hand. But again, like I said, I guess it's thankful that we don't have to deal with that, but my goodness. I got one more round to go and do here.
And my humility grew vast. I began to see a certain similarity. I wondered, who am I, really? After a protracted negotiation, my birth mother sold to me the secrets of my conception.
That's horrendous. She had been a...
Wait, what? Get that signal back.
She had been a what? A naughty girl by the parent. So that was inner thoughts just came out right there. That was awful to say. Like, oh no, what happened to Neff's mother? I don't know, but with what he's doing to Solaris United, I'm sure they've been talking grateful things about her mother. His mother, I should say. So we'll find out a little bit more dialogue there. Any tips for clearing out the star chart? Yeah, go clear it. If you ever want a tip with stuff like this, and I'll say it because I'll say it if you ever join my stream as well, whenever I go and cover this stuff. If you want tips about doing things, my tip to you is to stop talking and go do it. That's my tip. That's my advice. I know it can be exhausting. I know sometimes you don't want to do it, but the quicker you can go and put on some happy music, the quicker you go and put on a good TV series or something else like that, the quicker you can go and just queue up a mission, grit your teeth, get it done. Same again. Just keep doing it. Progress through the star chart. Do all your quests. Do all your nodes. Do all your planets. Do all your junctions. Just keep going. Get yourself to the still path. But the only way you're going to do it is by doing it. There's no secret here. I could do all of this again for no reason. Just to go ahead and help you guys right now. You could do it. Oh, ooh.
It was an epiphany. It would seem that I am one of the sons of our late great founder.
Oh.
And more importantly, his heir.
There we go.
I have only to prove it. That is where all of you come.
So his mother was a surrogate.
The brass on this mucker. I have to protect my people from this trust fund lunatic. Do your thing. I'll check in with my Whisper network. Let you know what they're saying. Talk soon. The brass.
So he can actually become the rightful heir if he can just at least make sure he's got the evidence, go ahead and prove it, being a son of the founder, Parvus. Gotcha, Captain. You're welcome. Keep grinding, guys. You got this, all right? You got this. Keep going through the star chart.
Dirt that isn't safe to shovel out in the open. You know where to meet.
Yes, sir. Right, we're gonna go and join Yudico in Fortuna and talk a little bit more about what we just learned there with Nathaniel. And we need to go ahead and strike up a plan is what we need to go ahead and do. Nathaniel is not the person that we want being in any kind of air or any kind of power or anything to do with any kind of the boards. So this is a part that I haven't actually shown through episodes an awful lot right now, but towards the back here is where kind of like the Vox Solaris is. So you got like the back room, and this is where you go ahead and find Little Duck. I unfortunately didn't actually show this once in an episode, and I feel so bad because I should have. So that's my fault, but this is where you go and see Little Duck, and this is where you'll kind of get introduced like Vox Solaris stuff, and we've got the back rooms with Biz, Yudico, so we need some briefing. Right.
Neff's making a succession play.
Yes, he is.
Sumper thinks he can prove he's a sprog of noble descent.
Well, that's not good.
No idea how. Parvus was assassinated before any of us were an itch.
Biz? Alright, Biz, what's going on?
Familiar, Outworlder. Warframe, yes, but one of a kind. Protea. Legend says she was built specifically for and assigned to one Parvos Granum.
So this is Parvus's frame.
Yes, part of a deal Granum cut with the Arcane themselves.
Ooh.
Granum was no amateur. He had real power.
Did.
Our air inside says Neff's techs have found a lead on Protea's whereabouts. Protean traces, they're calling them.
Granum, the original taxman. Killed when someone, a board member most likely, sabotaged the void drive of his personal transport. Neff wants gene proof, but there's nothing left to scan.
And yet, so they believe, they found Granum's Warframe bodyguard, who was with Granum when that void drive went critical. So, who is to say what's true?
I know. Guess we'll have to find out.
Our people are vanishing because of this. That's true. I know it. I don't care if Parvus Granum is dead, alive, or making change tap dancing in a Grenier officer's mess. Sparky, you find what Neff's looking for. You'll find out what happened to our people.
Sure.
Get on it.
Yeah, I'll get on it. Let's go. Let's go. So we need to go and return back towards the orbiter. So we know about Parvus Granum. We know that he was assassinated in a transport-related thing. We know that the Warframe was with him. The Warframe's called Protea. We know that he cut a deal with the Arcane there to go ahead and get the access towards Protea. So we need to go and learn about the fate of the missing Solaris over here. So we're going to go over towards volunteers down there, right? And then we know that Nathaniel is trying to claim rights to whatever else that Pavos has literally left behind in his entire legacy.
Protein detectors should be on board. Not sure what they look like. See what you can find.
Is this what I think it is? Sure, I guess we're about to find out. Treasurer?
It's,
No.
right.
Ah.
It's a great, big hand.
Yes, it is.
Granum tribute. Story is, Parvos was missing his left hand. See if you can...
Another engineering blunder? We need confirmation. Reset and get our next volunteer into position.
Volunteer?
I think it was a void temporal shift. I'm not entirely sure. I've never seen one before. Small, though. About as big as a person. Patch me into the system. Could do with some noise while I'm eyeballing the bits.
Yeah, no worries. I got you covered, brother.
Nathaniel, you are found. Remember the first days of Fortuna. Your failure, our victory. Without the Solaris, your aspirations are nothing. Return our Solaris brothers and sisters, or to nothing. So I swear, you will return.
You and your bleeding heart, Tennokai. I really don't have time for this. My robotics, on the other hand, do. Kill crews, take care of this. I have history to make.
Never so smug, man. They've done such a good job of making you want to hate him, like genuinely, you know. That kind of demeanor, his entire like persona is just like, ugh, stop talking. Kind of like me, you know. Kind of like me. Like, oh, this guy's yapping. Get to the point, you know. Maybe I am Nathaniel. Oh my goodness, I'm the heir to the throne. My mother was a surrogate. Oh my god, I finally got Hellfire. I needed that mod so long ago. Oh, dear me. Okay.
Ready now? For him trade spiking. It's time. Send in the next volunteer.
They're gearing up for something.
Believe the volunteers here are just Solaris United, captured Solaris United. This is what Yukiko was talking about when she said her people are going missing. I believe it's that. I'm just about to go and find out that is actually true. That is true.
Biz, what is that thing?
I'm not. Outworlder, hold position. I'm getting something.
He'll pay for this. Volunteers.
So it looks like the hands kind of just pulled them in.
Maybe not. I'm still pulling signal from that jockey's ring.
What kind of signal?
I don't know yet. Outworlder, don't let them cut the signal before I can decode it.
Sure, we'll just go ahead and do a little bit of this. You know how much I like interception missions into mobile defense missions? God, I'm a big fan of these. He says sarcastically. Please, more interception and more mobile defense. What the whole sick of them. That's looking pretty covered. What Marshy ranking am I? I'm Marshy rank 8. I won't care about Marshy ranking on this account. So getting to 8 is pretty good. I won't be going any higher. I won't have the need to go any higher. So this is officially the final mastery rank that I hit. Right.
By void. It's real. It's real.
It's real. Oh, okay, cool. Look at this. So where are we? What is this? That's what I said you to go. Jinx.
The jockey's feed.
This is one of the Slash United who got like pulled in so we can go and see their feed.
Get out of there. Well, we make sense of this.
Sure. Get me out. Sparky needs to leave. Yay. Wow. Hellfire. That would have honestly helped my bolter a long time ago. I kind of needed it, but like this is why we ended up going with the shotgun, so it's kind of funny. Right, okay, so we have done that.
We'll be waiting for you, Outworlder.
Yep, we're gonna return back to Fortuna. Return right on back to Fortuna.
How many kids are going to grow up in the feds because of this? How many parents lost because I couldn't do?
Stop putting your kids in vents.
job?
Oh, no, just.
Judy. There's a vent kid a very long time ago who would have hero worshipped the woman she became. You're enough.
Oh.
If Neff intends to visit that pocket for his proof, he won't risk himself. Not at first. Sparky, you can beat him to it. Biz has figured out how to activate Neff's Granum tributes. You won't believe this.
These tributes are essentially
Coin
operated. You'll need a Granum crown.
Ah.
You'll have to search the ship.
Neff as the Corpus figurehead, with a united board behind him, will be hell for us and workers everywhere. See if you can get across first. Tax whatever proof he's hoping to collect, muck up his plan, and find our people.
You're on it, Judy. Oh my god. Bobbita. Right. Head straight back towards there. So we're going to go and get introduced to something called Granum Crowns as well. So I'll definitely be covering that a little bit more in a moment. But that's what we're going to need in order to go and access this area, if you will. So we're going to go towards Phobos. Again, sticking towards the capital cruise ships. Now, there's certain... I think I can say this now. There's certain enemies that during my playthrough, I've said, oh, I wish I could do something with them, but I can't because I haven't done Deadlock Protocol. Might remember me saying that. There's a treasurer.
You'll need to find a Granum crown first. Search the area.
So,
If you make it across, keep an eye out for our people.
Sure.
They may have survived. I've told more than enough kids their parents aren't coming home.
Crews, the tomb is verified intact. Dispatch the treasurer with my offering. It's time I paid tribute myself.
All right, here's our chance. Time to tax the tax man.
We're taxing the tax man. If only I could do that in real life. That would be great.
Beaming with pride as he bestowed upon me his son, that sacred golden hand. My surgeons have assured me the procedure will be quick and painless. A pound of old flesh for a glorious new legacy.
I paid top.
Oh, here he is. So these guys, these are the treasurers that we've spoken about. We're just going to shoot that, stop being right. And they're going to hold what we want. So we need to go ahead and kill them. And now when you kill them, they will go ahead and drop these things here called Granum Crowns. Okay? So we now finally have a Granum crown.
My offering to me. I am coming, Father. It is I who shall pay tribute. Your death is almost home. They must not reach him before we do. Is that understood?
Him! As if the body would still be intact. Something's off. Get to the tribute. Expect some friction.
Okay, cool. So we're going to go and get towards one of the tributes, which are these hands. You do want to make sure the enemies are cleared. Just for future reference, make sure there's no enemies near a hand when you try and do one. And now when we offer a Granum crown, we only have the first one, okay? And this is going to be important because you guys don't have to do this. I'm doing this because I'm trying to talk to you guys. They should leave me alone now. Right, so the idea is whenever you go and click on these, we're going to go into something called the Granum Void. Okay, in order to go and get into the Granum Void, we need to go ahead and find a treasurer, kill a treasurer, and a treasurer will go and drop these coins. Now, the way that these coins essentially work is, in order to get these other coins that you can see here that we don't have, is we need to go ahead and do higher tiered missions on higher tiered planets. So, for example, Venus is like a low tier planet, whereas Pluto is like a high tier planet. Does that make sense? So in between those, we have things like potentially, I don't know, Europa, or maybe, I don't know, maybe like Neptune or something. I can't remember where I get these ones, but somewhere in between it, maybe, oh, Jupiter, I guess, Jupiter. So there you go. So there's like a rough idea where you get the crowns, okay? So you want to go and kill treasurers to go and get the crowns. The treasures will spawn under certain conditions. It could be like how long you're staying in the mission. It could be you've killed an X amount of enemies, whatever. But once you find a treasurer, kill the treasurer, they're normally quite tanky, especially at the beginning of the game. And then when you kill them, you go and get these crowns, okay? Now, when we go ahead and hover over them, we can go and see that we're going to need rank 1, rank 2, rank 3, and then 25 plus per player. I guess we kind of explain that as we get in. So let's go and use this crown now. This now opens it up, and this will now put me in. Now, if another player in a mission does that, you just want to go ahead and get over to the crowd and go join them, okay?
It has been so long since these old eyes beheld another living thing here in the sanctuary. I am Parvos Granum. Thank you for finding me.
Wow. So he's alive.
You are alive. My faith never wavered.
I live. Treachery seethed within the heart of the faith I had built when the board's assassins overloaded my transport's void drive. Protea, my beautiful Protea, and her gift for manipulating time preserved me.
So Protea was the reason why he ended up managing to go ahead and survive that overdrive. So everything else was correct. Everything else did go and happen, but Parvos did go ahead and survive due to Protea. That.
But at the cost of all that she was. Now she is nothing more than a specter of her former self. My beautiful Protea. That is why you have been invited here.
Father, permit me to show you all I have built in your name. Do Nef-Anya that honor.
My name. I have watched you.
So we've got these specters. Where are they?
Monuments to narcissism, demanding others sweat in your stead.
They're inspectors and particles of them.
Not earned. What?
Oh, no, you can just shoot them.
Claimed for yourself my teachings of self-reliance, perverting them into a flaccid philosophy of sloth, of idleness. Is that you, my son?
No, that must be a different son.
This is a roast him.
Falling short as you do of every ideal that I value. Your words, your efforts, are the model of inadequacy. I called you, Nathaniel, but I do not need you. I need them.
Uh-oh.
There? Tenno? Father! You're making a mistake. Come now.
Protea has scanned her kin, and with that, she is reinvigorated. Now, my lovely, if you wouldn't mind, show our guests the door.
Ah! But this is kind of cool, seeing it from that perspective. That's actually one of Protea's abilities.
On you, Outworlder. Good luck. What the hell? Outworlder, I'm pulling sensory feeds from a trip you haven't taken yet. And hearing myself say things I've never said in a place I've never seen. Parvos? Yudi, you should see this. What if Neff has similar logs?
Biz has a handle on the time jump, but we've got bigger problems than Neff now. Get out of there.
Sure. So...
Am I? Inadequate. Am I? You've been watching me, have you? Well, watch as I show you how we do things these days. Crews, repel those specters. We have big fish to fry.
Nathaniel's like a spoiled brat. He actually plays the role so well. So, yeah, so what I was saying is that's one of like Protea's abilities there. You could hear about time manipulation, and then you can kind of see roughly how she would have actually just saved Parvos in a ship exploding, about how she could like rewind time almost there. So, almost creating like an extra timeline per se, because you can hear, what's his name, Business saying, oh, a time where like, who's Parvos, who's this, but it hasn't even happened yet. So like things just go and like take into account, right? Drums there. We're on good pacing for this episode. This is really good so far. I haven't said it at all, so I'll say it now. Surprise! If you guys enjoyed today's episode, please make sure you guys like the YouTube video as well, and share the video with a friend if you think someone else could benefit from it. But yeah, let's continue. Right?
Vox
Ooh.
Solaris.
Interesting that comes to light now. The situation is no one's fault, and I'm not one to point fingers, but my fleet and your workers are facing the same danger. Convince your Tenno servant to re-enter Granum's domain and disable that Protea Spectre. I have just the thing that they'll need, but there is some assembly required. You want to rescue those comrades trapped in there, and I want to keep the past where it belongs, dead and buried. Deal? So we're trying to make a deal here with Nathaniel, and we've got something called the Zoris Blueprint, as we can go see here, which will be a brand new melee weapon. And it's also a glaive, which we haven't really covered glaives in any videos so far. So we're going to need the blade, the claw, and the handle.
Nice bloviating narcissist with the morals of a haunted chainsaw, but at least that makes it predictable. Parvos. That mucker is something else. I don't trust Neff, but if any of our own are still alive in there, we have to try.
Exactly.
This will lead the build on this Zoris gizmo.
Sure. So we're going to go ahead and try and build the Zoris. Now, the Zoris, for what it's worth, anybody, because, I mean, you probably might have done this mission way before I've done this series. The Zoris is a very good melee weapon, okay?
It's given us a cipher for an old Granum file. Phantasmic scintilla and motive forces. We'll need more specifics to build whatever this tool is.
So we've got a spy mission to go and do nice and quick, so this should be just quite easy to go and blitz through. Don't have any ciphers, so...
Ah, that's not the good noise. Pull that data now, Sparky, or it's gone.
Looks like a partial find. Let's see if
Right, I just got the Zorus handle.
Some doors ought to remain closed. Now that's not in my worldview. Fire, fusion, void. Progress always comes entangled with risk, with violence. With the precious sample obtained, development is accelerated. The Entrati have kept their secrets long enough.
So next door.
Counter-intrusion just made you. It started erasing files. Pull that data immediately.
We've got the Zorus core now. We've got two things here, which is really good.
As my Archimedeans explained, mimicry is in its nature. An echo exposed to preset circuits, we are able to imprint behaviors, like an infant mirroring her surrogate. Only this infant can set the world on fire.
The alarm. It's now or never, Sparky. Yank that data.
I can use my operator, just go and bypass all those lasers really quick. Okay, and that's that done. And now I got the Zorus blades.
They hit our research site with a Warframe assault team. Of course they did. I baited them to do it. The whole site lit up. 18 megatherm bloom. The whole lab vaporized. Those Warframes with it. Fire, fusion, void.
Parvor's Granum originated spectre particle theory? Guts. This whole recruit is a whole other order of intelligence, and that's bad for us. Get back to your ship. I need to figure out this Zorus thing.
Okay, cool. So we go straight to the ship now. So we got all of the blades of the core and the handle by hacking the vaults there. So we should be able to go and just quickly craft the Zorus. You don't do Elite Sanctuary Onslaught for Warframes if you're a new player. You do Sanctuary Onslaught.
Thanks for the fast work.
Just a quick correction. Don't worry, you're good.
Listen up. Business findings indicate Parvus might be close to translating himself from that reality into our own. We're not exactly sure how, but we're getting some odd readings. You've got to build the Zorus before Parvus gets free.
Okay, no worries. Zorus. Build that. Rush that.
A weapon. Glaive class, but with an energy trap. Spectre particles, maybe. Has a mid-flight detonation trigger. Tricky, but I'm sure you'll get the hang of it.
I can't even put pressure point in. I literally can't put anything on it. Well, that's a little bit disheartening. Alright, well, whatever. We got Volt, so... And I got Rhino's Roar. We'll be okay. Alright, we're going to use the Zorus to free the Solaris captives in the Granum right now. So the Zorus plays a big part throughout this quest. But again, like I said, the Zorus is just a very good weapon regardless, okay? So, it's definitely a good one to go and snag up.
You're too late! The tributes are jammed open and the old man's errant specters have control of my ship. They're spreading through the fleet. I have no choice. If I can't have my fleet, no one can.
We'll see about that, bud. So we got the air inspectors here that you can see them. Just fighting everything. Hopper's trying to apprehend them.
This one was not the deal, Anno. We have yet to rescue our people. Disengage the destruct.
I can't do that. But don't worry, I'm already at a very comfortable
He's such an ass.
The fleet's going to blow. And Welder, aboard.
Wait, it's a time prison, right? Sparky, if you can get back inside before the reactor tilts, you theoretically have all the time in the world.
Yes, sir. She's on it. Yudi understands it. Theoretically. Oh, Pavos. Oh, so tanky. Let's get a Granum crown real quick. Right, now we need to go and find... Let's go and find our hands. There we go. We're gonna pop this in, open this up, and we're off to safety. Doesn't matter if all of that blows up, we're good.
Biz, I don't think they made it.
Oh, we made it.
Yudi, they're alive. Listen, Nef's whole fleet is overloading. Huge energy spike. We need to take out Protea. Ready that Zorus.
Oh god, when I first did this fight was actually quite hard. I'm very curious to see how this fight is now, because Protea's kind of tanky. So I'm very curious to see how this fight now goes. Like... Oh. There's the Slash United there. What up, Protea? How you doing?
There, our rig jockeys. They're trapped in some kind of energy enclosure. You need to charge the Zorus to break it open.
Risk comes from not knowing what you are doing.
Can't tell if that's
There's
actually
no
worked.
stopping this without stopping Protea. A bit like eating your own.
Oh, maybe I'm just not allowed to do it yet.
Here they come.
Okay, yeah, I wasn't.
Take
Okay,
out
cool.
the errands and use the Zorus to trap the specter particles that escape. I'll have to time it just right.
Oh, I see. Okay, yeah, we're good. So it's been a hot minute since I've done this, okay?
Full charge. Now, target the enclosure trapping our jockeys. You'll need to
There we
trigger your
go.
Zorus to discharge near them.
Okay, you want to just basically charge it, then middle click it at the right time. Ay, oh, hey, oh. And you just want to do it somewhat kind of near these, I guess. Yes. And then throw the Saurus and then discharge the Saurus on that. Oh, okay. So what it is, you get the charges on these guys. Sorry, I can see it now. So we want the Spectres, and then you can see the charge on the right-hand side. It's like a little star. Then we can just do this here. Okay, I've got 3 charges now, and now I can just go over here. What?
You'll need to trigger your Zorus to discharge near them.
Yeah, so then we just do this. And boom. So that's all of those done.
By now your friends have noticed that the overloading void engines are preventing the exits you opened for my captives from closing. Well done, and goodbye.
Got that. So now it's just Protea Spectre fight. Let's see what I can do here. Oh, that's the Grimoire. Whoops. So I can just shoot the shields off. So I gotta detonate it while she rewinds. She'll do in a minute. I don't actually know when she did it. You'd think it'd be now. No, I might have done that wrong, don't worry. Why is she so slow? Oh, the Artax. Oh, the Artax is gonna make us super slow.
The cycle's degrading.
So you'll know when she starts to rewind because she has like this illusion of her. There. Can I just do it now? Can I force this? Oh, I think I actually can. Didn't know if I could force it or not.
That's it. The cycle's degrading.
I can hear her doing it, but I don't know if I'm timing. I think I'm doing this correct. It doesn't feel like I'm timing it correctly, but it's fine. Nice, I didn't do that correctly. Spectres, go away. I don't know if I actually need charges on Spectres. They didn't say that I did. So she's fell off the map. Oh, I fell off the map. We're both falling off the map. Alright, I do this. She's going to do her thing. Oh.
She's reversing the temporal field. Try to interrupt it.
That should just be a straight interrupt. I don't know if there's anything else you can do here, is there? No.
That's it. The cycle's degrading.
Okay, well, I'm doing it right because she's only got 1 bar left. Not good. Can't tell if I need charges on that. Because that doesn't look like I did that. No, I didn't. It's been a hot minute since I've done this fight. My God.
She's reversing the temporal field. Try to interrupt it. A fully charged burst from the Taurus might do it.
Oh, it is a fully charged burst. Okay. I thought it might be, but I don't know if he said it earlier or I just didn't listen. So if I do it now, should have got it? Yeah, okay, cool. So yeah, I just need the charges. I need the 3 charges again and I'm good. Now she's gonna kick me out. Okay, yeah, there you go. I got it.
The old man's errant specters have... Huh?
Yeah, that was way easier than what I remember it to be, actually. Never mind.
Gone? Where is he? Where is my father?
That temporal effect again. And yes, there are your sensory feeds, just like last time. So, the Zorus worked. Battle never... Or did it? I have a headache.
Bro has a headache for this. Imagine Biz and Deviri Paradox.
Will be singing a verse in your honor.
Bro's confused over just like this little bit of time manipulation. Let's just go ahead and explain Deviri Paradox to him, shall we? Oh, poor Biz. He wouldn't stand a chance. So yeah, so anyways, the mechanic there was going to make sure that the Zorus had those extra charges. That's basically what it was. And you get the extra charges by basically heavy attacking the Spectres and getting the Spectres into your Zorus. That's basically what it was there. Then when Protea does a rewind, you need to go and unleash all of the charges on it. So I was doing the right thing, but I was actually coincidentally doing the wrong thing at the same time. But I could see that there was a mechanic, but I didn't know if I needed the mechanic until he told me I needed the mechanic. And I was like, huh, I feel like they could say that at the beginning as well, just to double check that you still want to carry that mechanic over. I just didn't know if I needed to carry the mechanic over. You do.
Oh. The Laverian. It was floundering. You understand? Going under. All that work I put into it, and so few visited.
You don't even know who this guy is, so I don't even... let's go back to this.
The system shall change. No more clutching at sunk costs, imposed ideals, hand.
He doesn't go there.
No.
Ignore him.
Better than that. Corpus shall know a violent restructuring, but with time enough to face the impending threat from Tau with renewed and absolute vigor.
So there we go. So we got the repository on it as well. We got the Granum Void thing there. And now when we come out, we have done the Deadlock Protocol. Okay. This is all about Parvis's history. You learn a lot more about the history of the Corpus origin as well. And learn a little bit more about like Nathaniel. Now there are, I think you can learn way more about it with It's not partnership. I think it's this. It's the tenants, I believe it is. So you can actually learn more about it when you go ahead and start unlocking more of the tenants. It's actually really cool. You should definitely learn about Parvos's lore. Parvos and Albrecht, to me, are like my two favorite characters outside, well, with all of the characters inside the universe of Warframe. I like Parvos. I think his history is actually really rich, and I like what he was doing and where he was going with it, and what the Corpus were going to be before Nathaniel steered them into a completely different direction. And then I also like Albrecht as well. I think Albrecht's history is very rich, especially with like Man in the Wall and so forth. So now that we have officially done Deadlock Protocol, this will now allow us to go ahead and do the things like the Granum Void and so forth. We will get to the Granum Void a little bit later, because most importantly, it now allows us to go ahead and do this disruption mission. I'm still not going to lie to you, I don't quite understand why we couldn't do this mission without Deadlock Protocol, but hey, whatever it is. I'm just going to see if it's going to tell me if I need to do something else right now. No. Okay, so as of how it stands right now and how the star chart currently looks, this is very important. Pay attention, okay? So I'm going to go show you guys up here. I'm going to go to my profile. I'm going to go to stats. And over here, I'm going to see that it says star chart progress 246 out of 247. As of how it stands right now, I am about to complete what I need to complete for the star chart. Now, I'm going to say this, and I want to say as loud as I possibly can. If yours is a little bit different, if you're joining Warframe and you're joining maybe next year, sometime midway 2025, there could potentially be more nodes and more missions for you to go and do. As of right now, I don't have that, okay? Not on this account. So you'll see this episode and you'll be like, oh, okay, he's finished the star chart, but you may not have finished your star chart. Remember, the star chart is an ongoing, evolving process over the years that gets more and more planets and more things added to it. When we started our star chart, we didn't have Lua. We didn't have Kuva Fortress. We didn't have Zariman, okay? These things, we didn't have the expansion towards Deimos. We didn't have these things. They didn't exist to us until we started doing Second Dream, War Within, Angels of the Zariman, Whispers in the Walls. You get the idea? This stuff slowly becomes unlocked as we keep doing quests. So my advice to you is, at this point, if you don't keep up with me at this point, it's okay. Keep doing your quests, then do your nodes and junctions, okay? Quests, these are nodes, okay? Do your quests, do your nodes, do your junctions as well, okay? So at this point, I'm nearly done with everything. Now, there are actually a couple of nodes that I have not done. For example, I've not done Muteless Added V, and I've not done Jordus Golem Assassinate, but can you see something about those nodes that you don't see with any other nodes right now? So for example, if I hover over there, look and listen. See what I'm... So if I go here, look and listen. That's the difference. The difference is that it's telling me, no, I need to do this nodes. Because it's flashing. Because it's glowing. Because I can hear the whatever it is. Like little dubstep. Whereas when I go into Eris, there is no flashing. There is no glowing. I don't need to do these two nodes right here. It's not a necessity to go and complete the star chart to access the next big thing, which will be next episode. Things like arbitrations, which will then also be next episode. Steel Path. We are so close. So close to catching up with everybody in Warframe right now to start putting you guys towards what we consider the end game side of Warframe, okay? We're so close. So for now, I couldn't do this because I didn't have Deadlock Protocol done. I have now gone to my checklist. I have now completed the Deadlock Protocol, okay? Which means all we've got left to go and do is Lotus Eaters, Jade Shadows, Arbitrations, Veilbreaker, and Silver Grove, because again, I'm still not technically done with Sanctum just yet, okay? There's still Netracells that I wanted to go and talk to you guys about, but I refuse to do it because we haven't met Archon Shards. You meet Archon Shards when you can start doing things like this, Archon Hunts. But you can't see this because we haven't done Veilbreaker. And this is also going to go towards the Helminth as well. So let's stop yapping. Let's yapping. Let's get straight into this disruption mission. I don't know if there's any groups, but let's just go in. Oh, wait, hang on. I don't have to use that anymore. I can go back to my Broken War. Oh. Okay. This guy, real quick, this is Levirian. Don't worry about him. Levirian is stuff that you can do in your own time. It's not important. but it does give you some good lore, which is actually pretty cool. So if you like lore stuff, you want to go over here, you want to go towards Leverian, and you want to go through all of these, okay? But we just got Dante because we did Whispers in the Wall. So Drussus is like, oh, by the way, it's like, no, Drussus, shut up, okay? It's a lot of yapping, all right? Like, Drussus, contain yourself, man. Contain yourself. There could only be one yapper, and that is me, all right? The king of the yappers. Sit your yapping ass down. Right, okay, so we're going to do a disruption mission.
If you can hear this, then you will have decided to act as my field associate.
Ah.
I need Entrati artifacts to keep Parvo's Granum from taking control of everything.
Oh.
I'm counting on you, Tenno.
That now adds up. Okay, so that's where Drussus comes in. That's where Leverian kind of comes in. Then I didn't realize Drussus was your kind of guide for disruption in Whispers in the Wall. That makes sense. Okay, that's why we had to do Deadlock Protocol. I never paid attention to him. Can you blame me?
All you need to get into an arterial conduit is the correct docket.
Right. So we're kind of used to disruption missions. We understand what's going on, but this one's got a little bit more of a twist, but not a massive twist. So you should know how to go ahead and take these things on. We covered disruption mission in one of the previous episodes. The idea is you kill enemies, mostly Eximus enemies if you can find them, and they'll go ahead and drop a key. Okay, so we're looking for a key right now. There's one right there. So we got this key right there. There's Voam, a Voam docket, or whatever color it is for you guys if you see colors. What a luxury to have. And then what we're going to do is run it over towards that, and we're going to go and insert it. Now, the Demolishers and Demolists that we're going to get here are going to be Necramechs, stronger key carriers right there. So this is a Bone Widow, and again, just try and get behind them, and oh my god, I destroyed him. Now what's cool about here is I got something called Vessel Capillaries. Vessel Capillaries is what you need in order to go ahead and start building Dante. Which is where Drussus comes in for Dante's Leverium. That actually makes so much more sense. Okay, cool. There's a Gruzzling here. Now the Gruzzling can sometimes steal a key. There we go. And he had a, was that a Clarke key? Which one was that one? Yeah, that's a Clarke docket over there. So we're going to go over towards the Sands of Time, or the Clarke strings, if you will. Boom, we put that in. We can see it's over here. This is another Bone Widow. You can shoot their arms, you can and then shoot their back. Like, you can do all of that good stuff. There you go. So that's 2 of the Bone Widows done, which means the other 2 have to be Void Rigs. That's just how it works. It's always 2 Bone Widows, 2 Void Rigs. So Bone Widow's normally the easier one to go ahead and just get rid of. We're just looking for some enemies to drop a key for us, would be great. Got a Mesa Prime on my team who is dead. There's a key there. I'm going to take that. Wait, was that my first ever res? Wait, that's actually hilarious. Oh my god, I'm in the Sanctum and that's my first ever res. We just need one more key now. Wait, it does say collect docket. Is there a key over here? There might be a key over here. Yeah, there is. It says collect. I don't know why this person's not picking it up. But they're just getting a little bit carried away, just killing everything. Very understandable. If you're playing Mesa, the odds are you're probably just not doing mechanics or anything. You're just killing everything. It's too easy to go and get carried away with that. But I could see on the left-hand side it told me to collect docket, so I knew that the docket had to be down somewhere. Show off its arms, and then we're going to get behind its back, and it shoots back. And then that, I believe that's a rotation done there, so that's me out. I don't need to be here anymore. So congratulations, everybody, if you've been following the series.
I desire greater things from the Laverian and her archives.
You will get your payment, Mr. Granum, and nothing more.
New conduit's active. Time to start looking for dockets.
Yeah, so at this point, congratulations. You guys have actually technically, if you, again, you've been following my series and you kept everything up to date, you should have now completed the star chart, okay? Should have now completed the star chart as we leave.
Warming up for transfer.
I mean, that's cool. They did that, so I just get more vessel capillaries. And like I said, you're gonna need quite a fair bit of vessel capillaries to go and get Dante. And yes, Dante is completely worth farming for. Go farm for him. My God. Very good frame. Right, there we go there. Oscar, nice little bit of endo. Almost 1,000 endo. We'll take that. That's actually not that bad. 6 minutes, 1,000 endo.
Come, Tagfer.
Right.
Let's have you tidy up,
Okay.
You must seek me out to walk the steel path. I will be waiting.
I'm so happy. I'm so happy we did it. Right, we can now leave Sanctum. I've done every single node that I needed to go ahead and do. Now, steel path is definitely important. I'm trying to think of how.
The origin system is ever changing. Our enemies grow more powerful. Only the Tenno with true mastery of their arsenal will overcome what awaits us. It is time to take on a new challenge.
Oh my goodness, we did it. We actually did it. So as you can see now, every single planet has now officially been finished. We've done it. You've got there. I've gotten you guys to Steel Path. Oh, I'm so excited. I've really enjoyed this series, but I'm a little bit sad because I'm coming towards the end of it all. And this account has just been so much fun to play on. But again, I don't have a reason to continue it. I'm better off farming on my main. Okay, I got nothing to do on my main, but this has just honestly been so much fun. I've really enjoyed this, but we still got things to do. We're not done just yet. Okay, but I have officially gotten you guys to Steel Path. Okay, but I'm not going to dive into Steel Path in this episode. You will have to stay tuned for, in this case tomorrow, but next episodes, because that is going to be me getting you guys into Steel Path, but then also giving you guys a big list of things to go and do to make you guys build up and just get into the game. I have a big list of things for you guys to go and do. So Steel Path is no joke. It's no joke. Just getting into Steel Path is no joke, especially if you don't know what you're doing. It is going to challenge your builds. Okay, and it's going to challenge your understanding of navigating tile sets and mechanics of bosses and everything. Basically, imagine everything that you just did, but way harder. Everything. And I mean everything. Yeah, that's basically what Steel Path is. All right, so it's really going to push you now. But the rewarding factor is you are now going to start being and feeling stronger. So this star chart's going to be nothing to you once you start navigating through the Steel Path. And Steel Path is so worth it. I mean, I think it's still today a staple of one of the best things that Warframe introduced going for it. It does split the community a little bit because there'll be like newer players who are on Star Chart and then veteran players who are on Steel Path. So it splits it a little bit on some missions. aberrations, but it's still a good thing in my opinion. Okay, so we'll get to we'll get to go Steel Path as of the next episodes. There are also other things that you can now go and do, like this, arbitrations. Now this is going to be very important, but we're going to get to that next episode as well, because before you even do Steel Path, I daren't take you into Steel Path until I tell you what this is. You need this. Need it. I'm not joking. Oh my god, it's such a game changer. This is also one of these staples as well, where I'm like, without arbitrations, Steel Path would have not been that easier to get into. This will help you, but we cover that in next episodes. All right. So what was I doing there? Let's go. Oh, I can't do. Yeah, so I guess we split it as well, because I've still got Netracells to go ahead and cover. So let's go ahead and like recap where we are and what's going on right now. Should I show you Lotus Eaters right now? Yes and no. Yes. Yeah, let's show you Lotus Eaters right now. Let's do that. It's not very, very long, thankfully. So now that you've done Whispers in the Wall, and now that you've technically completed up to your star chart, what we have here is something called Lotus Eaters. This is like a prologue type quest, okay? Now that you guys saw what we did in Whispers in the Wall, we met people like Arthur, right? And Arthur is a proto frame, and there's actually quite a few proto frames, okay? So Whispers in the Wall introduced us to Warframe 1999, where Albrecht traveled back to in order to go ahead and hopefully divert the man in the wall away from Loid to protect Loid, because again, they are lovers, right? So he thought that he can go ahead and just escape the man in the wall. No one can escape the man in the wall like that. It don't work like that, all right? Void magic. So Lotus Eaters is going to show you how we're going to go and connect the two worlds together, from our origin world, the soul system, so forth, going towards this time travel meticulous thing of Whispers in the Walls. Okay, so 1989. So Lotus Eaters. This is very short. Okay, very, very short. So investigate the sounds. We're gonna go back to the Sanctum. Oh, we've done so much. I'm so proud of this series, man. We've done so much. Oh, I love the music.
Tenno, you
no,
must
Teshin.
seek me out.
Teshin.
Walk the steel path.
Teshin.
I will be waiting.
Shut up. Okay. The music. The vibes.
It's you.
You can choose whichever one you want to go and choose. It's entirely up to you right now. Operator 1, are you okay? What is that noise? Don't listen to it. Drifter, careful there. I'm here to help. What do you mean? It's you. I'm going to go with Drifter dialogue. I think last time I went my operator, I believe. So I'm going to go and say, I'm here to help. Oh, sorry. You've actually got to pick one of both of them. Forgive me. I didn't realize that. And then I'm going to operate one. I'm going to say, what is that noise? Because the operator doesn't know what a mobile phone is because he's like 12 years old.
I've seen that device before. Some kind of communicator? Whatever this is, I'm not leaving you alone with it.
You, my child. The great indifference wants to take. I want to let it. I feel only the call. You, my champion. Please, drown out that noise that beckons. If any other answers the call. No, it has to be you. Our paradox.
It has to be Drifter. Well, this is a very weird moment right now. Looking over here, seeing everything. Galimos. Big old stretch. Leave me, Kalimos. You can see like all around here. This is 1999. Oh, Kalimos just so quick. Slow down. Give me a second. Wait, if I don't stay next to her. Oh, wow. So she's like a light. Make sure I stay next to her. Otherwise, you can hear all of that man in the wall rumbling. She's like a light in the dark right now. Stay next to her. Stay next to her. Come back. Big Bites Pizza. Making contact. And that's important.
Do you hear it? The calls of angels, devils, life itself. It's grown so loud. It tries to follow in his footsteps through time. You must find him first.
So this is how the link to the past is forged. That's basically what it is. So short, but it kind of needed to, I guess, explain that. I won't lie to you. They could have just released this part with Warframe 1999 at the same time. But anyways, it's a little bit of hype, a little bit of a build-up. We're used to prologues anyways, but this is without a doubt the shortest one out of all of them, all right? So anyways, while Loid works tirelessly and the Lotus keeps her lonely vigil, step by step, the indifference draws closer to its converted prey. That's Lotus ears. And that was what we saw at the end of New War. So, you've also done Lotus ears as well now, and as you can see, very short quest, super short, but it builds it up towards Warframe 1999. Now, I said this in the previous episode, I'm going to say it again now because it matters and it's very important. When it comes towards Warframe 1999, it is not a new game. It is not a paid DLC. It is a completely free-to-play update within Warframe that will come out December 2024. Okay, it will introduce us to the likes of Arthur, AoE, and many more that we call proto frames. Now, if you do want to go ahead and see something, I encourage you guys to go ahead and have a little look, or we can go ahead and have a little look together by all means, a little bit of the gameplay and stuff like that. But you can actually see a lot more of the teaser if you go and search up Warframe 1999 gameplay. And you can see more of the proto frames. Who knows? Maybe one of your favorite frames is in the Hex Syndicate. I think they call the Hex Syndicate. And if you know shapes, you know Hex means 6. Yes. So, no, it's not going to come out in 1999. So anyway, so now when we look towards our quest and we go towards story, we actually only have one story quest here. And I said this one before and I'm going to say it again. I didn't actually know this was part of the story, but this is definitely a very important story, but I don't know how important this is going to be to 1999. We will cover this in the next episodes with Jade Shadows. Okay, but it's still a very big spoiler, very big important part to the story. Just again, I don't know if it's going to be 1999 story, but as you can see so far, I'm so proud of all of you guys, my baby Tenno, who have been following this series up until this point. You guys have done phenomenal, and I really hope that I've been a helpful guide to get you guys into the game. And you've also played out the star chart as well. You guys have done genuinely phenomenal. So hopefully at this point, again, you push throughout all of the star chart. Just look at it. I'll just show you each planet. Just try and get all your nodes. You just got to do it one time. You ain't got to stay in for very long. If there's a defense mission or there's a disruption, just get the rotation, look for extraction, leave, get out, okay? Keep doing that. Now, if you want to go and make sure you guys are stronger or anything else like that, you guys can do, but I'm going to show you like roughly where I am right now. This was my vault build. As you can see, it's nothing over the top. All right, you could do this with every Warframe, every other Warframe. You could still go and get yourself to where I am right now. Again, I got the helmet system, so this obviously helped. So, but again, we only got that literally for basically this episode, because we finished that at the end of last episode. This was the weapon I was using, and this is why I recommended Heck, because you could go get this thing here called Scattered Justice. So all of that multi-shot and more multi-shot and damage and so forth. And again, I was using the cracked mods, and the cracked mods are not really to be used, but again, you can get them in Iron Wake if that's what yours are. Like, where did you get that mod? It's in Iron Wake. It's basically a much worse version of a normal mod. It's just that, as you can see, if I type in electric, I don't have charged shell, and I didn't get it, and I wanted the series to continue, so I ended up just buying this from the bin. We got the Grimoire now, which is fantastic, and again, you can go and get some specific Grimoire mods that you can go and farm in particular missions like Mirror Defense and so forth, that you can go ahead and make this very, very interesting. Again, this can actually increase your ability strength. It can increase your ability duration. It can give you energy back as well. Like, it can give you it can give you energy back for your Warframes. This weapon is very, very unique in terms of utility and what it can do. We got the Broken War. We got this from War Within, I think it was, yeah? We got this from War Within, and we still kept that, and we got Tennokai, and we got a little bit of a melee Arcane over there, so we're looking good. The Xenieric tree, how's this looking as well? Yeah, this was fine. You know, we were pushing it up and ranking up wherever we could go to rank up. I don't have anything to rank up right now, but I'd go and rank all of this stuff up as well. And we'll get towards like these end nodes, and we're going to do Eidolons and all this other stuff as well. Madarai got a little bit of a rank up, and we want to try and get a Void Strike when we can. And you see, we were truly and really pushing all different kind of boundaries. We also learned to go ahead and get, you know, liches and what liches were. We were slowly getting in towards those. Now, I haven't fully covered absolutely everything, and don't worry, I'm not letting go of your hand just yet, okay? I feel like I've still got 2 more episodes left to go ahead and cover to try and get you guys as up to scratch as possible. If not, it would just be next episodes, but probably it'll be 2 episodes, okay? Next episode will still be a bit of a learning thing. I want to try and go ahead and get you guys, we're going to need to go and do Jade Shadows. We still want to go ahead and do things like Veil Breaker, because we still haven't learned what Archon Shards are, and Netracells. So keep in mind, we're not fully done with Deimos and Sanctum just yet. I've still got some more things I need to go and show you. And then we got things like Silver Grove, where I realized when I first got you guys into the game, we spoke about plants and scanning plants. And then I was like, oh, you're going to need these at some point. And then we never really got around to when you actually needed them, but I've realized if I go do that mission really quick, I can go and show you what the plants were used for, which is Apothix. And you can go and get particular mods and aura mods like Grow in Power, which is a really good aura mod to go and get for quite a few Warframes and quite a few builds. So these are still here. We're done with Lotus. It is officially just Jade Shadows. So as you can see, I'm almost done with all my like to-dos right now. As you can go and see, I can delete that. Topics Whispers of the Wall. No, it's just going to be Steel Path is going to be the topic. And then getting you guys prepared for Steel Path. And then I'm going to do another episode where I jump on my main account. So you're going to see what it's like going from account that has like, this account has about 100 hours, right? If that. 55 hours, but I mean, there's times where I'm like talking to you guys or I'm modding and so forth. Let's say this account's got about 100 hours. Your first 100 hours may not be the same as my 100 hours, so don't worry about it, okay? So I've got 55 hours. I've done nearly everything I can do, right? To get you guys into Steel Path. Don't expect the same from you guys, okay? If it took you 200 to 500 hours to get you into Steel Path, that's fine. Take your time, okay? 45 hours of yapping, that is very true. Now, when it comes towards my main account has about 4,000 hours on it, but 8,000 total hours when I include Steam. I do a lot of educating, builds, so forth, testing inside Cinema Crumbs, all of that. So we're about to go ahead and jump from like barely 100 hours to 4,000 hours. And you're going to see so many things change. But that's going to be the final episode. And I'm going to go and show you guys Eidolons. I'm going to show you guys Orb Mothers or bosses and this and that and so forth as well. Okay. Do I have any future plans for this account right now? No. This account will go into its chiropods like we Tenno do, and I will put it to rest. That will be where the Warframe account is. So Warframe Noob took us on a journey. Who knows? There might be Warframe Noob 25. I don't know. Who knows, right? I got no idea what will happen, but this account has done so well, and I'm so proud of it. But unless Warframe's beginner series ever changes ever so drastically, I have no reason to go ahead and create such a long, in-depth series. This should be hopefully lengthy enough for quite a while, even if it's like the next year or two. It really just depends on what Warframe wants to change, okay? But if Warframe does do such a drastic change, expect a new series, all right? Is there anything that's going to leave you guys off with here? No, I think... Oh, yes, this inbox is actually important.
Tenno, none of us could hear the device that was calling from the abyss of history. The daughter of Hunhow heard it, and almost succumbed to its call.
Lotus.
She raised her voice in song to drown it out, and that we did hear. I should have known she was waiting for you. You answered a call and, in a way, found an answer for me. The time is almost right to finish the Kalimos sequence. I will soon be able to send you to the city-state of Holvania in the plague year of 1999, a most perilous time. Without your equipment, you would surely perish. Luckily, the vessels have a connection to Albrecht's volunteers that I believe I can exploit. You will not arrive unarmed, nor unarmored. We won't be late.
Now, we've got something called Arthur's Kinepage, okay? And I'm going to show you something real quick. If you go to Equipment and go to Orbiter, then go to Decorate, and you can put this wherever you want to go and put this. Whoops. You can put this wherever you want to go and put this. I'm going to put it over here because I think this is a good spot to go and put it because you won't miss it. And on this table, if you want to, you can put it wherever you want to. Oh. There it is. We've got the Kinepage. Amir, we talked about this. So you guys don't know who Amir is, and you don't know what's going on. And this, unfortunately, is picking up at a time where it's not too important to the lore, but it is interesting. As of right now, if you guys get to where I am in the game, and before 1999, right now, nearly every week, we're getting a different message on the Kinepage. It's very short, it's very sweet, but who is it me? I'm going to leave that for you guys to go watch some trailers of Warframe 1999 and go see what is about to happen to Warframe's future, or in this case, Warframe's past, right? So that's going to be your little Kinepage. That's probably going to go off every week with like something different, okay? So if you hear the ringing, answer the call. Now, yes, I feel like that is, and that should be a good part for 4 hours, 10 minutes. Yes, that is today's episode. I think that was a good one. I think that was a great one, actually. We got Whispers, to recap, we got Whispers in the Wall done. We got all of the nodes of the planet done. So all of the star chart is now officially complete. Teshin is now calling upon us to visit the Steel Path. So that's what we're going to be covering next episodes. We got Arbitrations now unlocked as well. We're going to be visiting that next episode. Jade's Shadows is also unlocked for us as well. We're going to be visiting that the next episodes. And then the goal is to then slowly move from getting you guys into the Steel Path, which again won't take very long because we're basically almost there. To then also covering a couple of other things. Like I said, we're not fully done. I haven't really covered Netracells just yet, so I will go and cover Netracells, and I'll go ahead and come back to that. I did tell you that these two episodes are going to bounce off each other quite nicely. So we're going to have to go and do Veilbreaker and find out what that is. Also, Arcane Hunts. What's an Arcane Hunt? No idea. We're going to have to figure out that. Silver Grove as well. We're going to go ahead and just go back to, because I want to go and show you guys the Apothix, because they might confuse some people. And then that's basically about it. That is basically about it. So in terms of learning, I'm sad to say it, in terms of learning and in terms of getting you guys from you're a new player to no, you're in Warframe now, next episode is the final episode for that. That is it. Okay, for now. The episode after that will be me on my main account showing you what I would encourage you guys to do now that you've done the star chart. But I'm going to show you what I've done and where you guys can go. I'm going to show you big bosses. I'm going to show you arcanes. I'm going to show you builds. I'm going to show you mods. I'm going to take every and any question that I can possibly take. Okay, I'm going to take everything. And we're going to go in there and we're going to do it. I'll show you liches. I'll show you Sisters of Parvos. You name it, we'll try and cover it, all right, in that one episode. We'll have 4 hours go and play around on a maxed out account and show you everything, okay? Thank you guys so much for watching today's episode. I hope you guys have enjoyed it. A friendly reminder, if it's not too much, go and ask. If you do enjoy these episodes, if you have enjoyed this series so much so far, please go and leave a like, not just on this video, but please on all of the videos as much as you can. If you know anyone out there who will also enjoy this series, please go ahead and share the videos over with them as well. But I hope you guys have enjoyed everything. We've still got one more episode, so don't worry, don't get too sentimental just yet. Still got one more episode. Let's go ahead and jump in that together, and let's go ahead and finish off what we can finish off and get you guys into the Steel Path. Thank you guys for watching. I'll see you guys in the next episode. Take care, everybody. Thank you. Bye-bye.